Okay, hello there, everyone. Hello, hello, hello. And welcome to the big night of guest shows here on the Extreme Improv Extremed Team Championship Festival. So, the last 4 nights we've had some guest shows and we've had eight, would you believe, eight opening round competitions, shows, matches, however you want to call them, between the Extreme Improv teams. So we have seen the Geek Squadron go through. We have seen the Supervillains not go through. We've seen the Jesters go through. The Unicorns didn't make it. The Biscuit Patrol did. The Mutant Zombies did. The Vampire Penguins did. And let's see who else did that I've forgotten. The Flames did, and the Ligers did, and the Mafia did, of course. So there's been lots and lots of exciting action in the Extreme Improv Extreme Team Championship competition. But tonight we are going to take a one-day breather from the competition until we come back tomorrow, where it will be non-stop from the quarterfinals through to the semi-finals, all the way to the grand finale. But tonight we have lots of guest acts. We are, in a moment, we're going to have A Wizard Did It. We are also going to have Improvoke, the Prop Boys, in swapped order from what I just said, the Laughter Academy, and Third Person Theatre. So lots of laughs, some solo prov, some duo prov, two prov, dramatic improv, musical improv. It's an extraordinary night and an amazing lineup, which I'm absolutely thrilled about. And I would just now like to give a very big introduction to a return of a show which we had during the World Championship back in August. And this is, and you will recognise the performer from the Team Championships earlier this week, but this is A Wizard Did It. So let's just get their intro music beginning. And over to you guys.
What magnificent, what lovely and whimsical and curious little fairy music. I'm enchanted, I'm intrigued. Greetings, hello, beings of the modern world. I am speaking to you into this tiny box. Oh, the wonders of the spirits. Hello, modern world. I am the wizard, and I have come to you. I have come to visit you all from my own land. I have entered upon many a different mystical portal, and I have travelled across hill and across dale, and then in the end on to southwest trains to come to your world, to London and England, and to tell you a story. Marvellous. And I have come from my great, epic, and tall-towered and Stygian lands, where I frequently stand in front of many legions of people in great cavernous halls, telling them stories. So I've come to your world to stand in the flat of a small, ugly man and shout into the silent void. So this is exactly what I'm used to, and this is going to go super well. As you can tell, I am a wizard, as you can discern from my sweet hat and from my voluminous beard, which I couldn't find, but it's sharp, it's fine, it's going to be fine. And you can tell that I'm, from all these things, that I'm old as shit. I'm almost as old as a presidential candidate, who knows? And I am very old and wise, but means that I also can't remember a single goddamn thing. So this story that I'm about to dispatch to you tonight, I think I may need some help from your stooges sitting out there in the dark with your tiny hands and your curiously hairy legs. And I would like you to shout at me, to offer, doing the half-wit. My God, it's all happening here. I would like you to offer some things to me, to remind me about this story that we all definitely know, and I'm not making it up at all, but this story that I'm about to tell you tonight. If anyone would like to offer the name of a lead character, or maybe the first line, the very famous, iconic line of this much loved and old story, the first line of the story, or maybe the name of a place, or maybe a line, an interesting or funny or, an interesting line that you feel should be integral to the story. And I am being given help here. I'm going to see it through the oracles that the wise only know as chat So any help you could possibly give me, I would appreciate it greatly in stirring my memory. Please feel free to just shout at me the whole goddamn time, because I will be able to use some of them, but not all. And yes, and I will. It's not like you're interrupting a live show or anything, so please shout at me the whole goddamn time. We see the oracles have given me the name, the Scarecrow Man. The Scarecrow Man, and a line of mystical dialogue, the secrets of the ancients, known only as "I've wet myself again, I've broke wind." You people. Okay then, that's what we have. Anything else? Maybe anything else you'd like to throw in there? Just to kick me off. The Goblin in the Hole. The Goblin in the Hole as a story title. Magnificent. And well, I've been stalling. I've tried to creep away from. I've just wet myself. I've broke wind. But we all have to face that kind of sartorial challenge at some point in our life. Jessica the Wench is maybe a character. Okay, so keep giving me suggestions. The Scarecrow Man. The Scarecrow Man. The Scarecrow Man is a mystical and folkish tale of a man called Bobbert the Lansbury, who investigated crimes in the small land of Akansuk-Chuckabuk, where he lived. He was a large and lurid man with a enormous beard and 12 different knees, which he had as a congenital defect since birth, and he was super defensive about and tried to bring into conversation at any moment. He was known in his small parochial village of Haldua, where he lived, which was a folkish and traditional name. He was known quite abusively and a little bit off-coloredly as the Scarecrow Man, for he would lope around the town on his 12 different knees, throwing them out wildly like a beast of the wild, and he would harass people by standing in a very still and unmoving, which also means still, let's cut to the chase there, an unmoving fashion in the center of the village. And then when people came up to talk to him, saying, "Hi, Bobbert, I know who you are. You're standing in the middle of the village. I see you every day. Why are you pretending to be a scarecrow?" And he would move and think he'd scared them in some fashion. This was a psychological defense mechanism that he had developed in order not to grow close to anybody, because that's a sign of the times that we could all get behind is not getting close to anyone for shit. And so Bobbert would put on his 12 kneecaps and his small bum bag, and he would lope horribly, but still not deserving of abuse or anything. But there was a macabre quality to his loping, and he would lope out into the village square and, in a sense, set up shop for the day. And he was observed on the 12th day of 11 months doing this, but by Jessica the Wench, who was one of the officially sanctioned village wenches. She ran the Wench Guild, she typed up wench pamphlets, and ran the union, essentially. So she was also a little the hat work there, it's making it work. She was also a little bit, oppressed in terms of having a job in her case, and was a little bit looked down upon. People would enter upon taverns with frothing tankards and bellow, "Wench! I have a small leaflet here from the Liberal Democrats. Would you put it in your window? And Jessica would, no, I'm a wench. It's not my job to be party political. Get out of here, you incidental character with no personality to speak of. And so she had a hard time as well. And so she would come out into the middle of the village under the softly drifting flakes of the winter snow. And she would struggle out, holding a great, enormous haversack full of wench pamphlets. And she would move out into the centre of the square and often run into Bobbert. That was his name, wasn't it? I'm old as shit. I throw out a lot of stuff. His name was Bobbert. And she would talk to him, and she would in a warm and understanding way. She would humour his scarecrow antics, even when he was accompanied by, as was not uncommon, he was accompanied by the mild stench of fresh urine, as he had also had a goat. He had a goat. Yeah, that word came out of nowhere. He had a goat called Mephistopheles, who, in the generic stereotypes of goats anywhere, was evil as shit. And Mephistopheles would stand outside Bobbert's front door and harass him with his ankle warmers and with his many shades of lurid. There was a lot of lurid people in this village. It's the theme. Who knew a theme would ever amount in this nonsense? He also was a lurid goat in this village. And so he would harass Bobbert and wee on him. Sometimes from a ground level, sometimes from a great height. Mephistopheles built a scaffolding in the centre of the town, specifically to wee on Bobbert. So Bobbert's Saturdays did not tend to go well. And so Jessica the wench, understanding Bobbert's plight, would emerge from her tavern, and she would go up and listen to him as he did the scarecrow bit. And she would, quite kindly put up with that nonsense. And then she would engage him in conversation. And so they would, for example, talk about what they'd been doing that day. Would anyone like to? Because I'm old as hell. I can't remember exactly what they were talking about on that fateful day. Could someone in the oracles remind me what they were talking about, or what maybe the opening line of their conversation was? If anyone remember that for me, please. Anyone? While we're waiting, I will clarify the names. Good God Almighty! Wow, that's a choice. Okay. I will clarify briefly the names of the 12 different kneecaps that Bobbert had, because he named them all. There was Paul McCartney. There was Shaniqua. There was Salome the Dark, Lord of Misrule. There was George Hedge, find him in a hedge. There was the Moon, and there were any number of other ones, because I haven't been counting. Well, yes, as you know, as you are all reminding me of these wonderful names, Jessica would approach Bobbert, and Bobbert would wail into the eternal sky, "I can't breastfeed anymore." It led to a nervous and pensive silence, until Bobbert clarified that he could no longer feed upon breasts or legs or any other part of chicken, because he had been harassed by Mephistopheles so often and for so long that, as a curious tangential effect, he had become allergic to chicken. And so he was not only pissed upon by a goat, he was undernourished in terms of a meaty texture. Would take this information on board as was not unusual when talking to a living scarecrow. They're often talking about their dietary needs, and as we hear from the chat now, the oracles, they were also watched not only by an evil goat, by a sinister and plotting dolphin. Because that's it. Yeah, why the fuck not? Why, excuse me, pardon the swear. Why the hell not? You know, an evil and mysterious dolphin called Barry. Apparently, I've just been reminded that's in the story. Barry the dolphin would sit in his tank that he had constructed from hay wains and bits of his own his own skin peelings that he had rubbed up against many a harbor wall. He'd rubbed up against to get the skin off his back, and he had made a tank, and he was observing what was going on in the center of town. And he looked down, and he lip read. How do you know dolphins can't do that? You know, and this is a story from my world, so suck it up. He lip read what the two put upon individuals in the square were talking about. And he could see that Jessica was mouthing the words, Jessica was mouthing the words, love is above all, or something along those lines. I think that's what someone said. And he said, love is above all. And Bobbert was caught in his urine and chicken-based monologue by this startling moment of emotional honesty, and he dwelt briefly upon why this wench should give him a moment of time, give him any of her affection or her respect, and he realized that his 12 knees were not a source of desperate social shame, but they were a wonderful and still, a little macabre, because he would insist on doing the walk. I mean, the knees on their own were fine, but the walk, my God, the walk, man, they were a little macabre, but still nothing to, good God Almighty, what's come into the room at the back from the man in the red hat and the tall beard has just offered the line, puzzled at the very sight of Zebra Woman. Well, that puzzled at the very sight of Zebra Woman we have all been. If you're emerging from a municipal library or some such and you see a Zebra Woman, you're going to be puzzled. It's going to be part of your emotional repertoire. And of course, we have a goat and a dolphin and a Zebra Woman who was also present in this mysterious and very, very zoological village. And they were all watching these two oppressed people tentatively inching their way towards some kind of emotional connection. And goodness me, what? It didn't work out this time, but you may have heard, imagine that you heard just now a wolf howling, which I can normally hear, and I've had to imagine it this time, but a wolf howling in the distance. As you may or may not know, that is the sound of the howl of the Otha, which, if you know your Celtic mythology, means somebody here. Oh, they can hear it. Wonderful. My goodness, the wonders of mysticism and the oracles. Well, the wolf howling means, of course, if you know your mythology, it means that someone here is going to die. Like super die, actually die. But I'm going to be merciful as a cuddly and not overly attractive wizard, and I'm going to change the meaning today. It just means I have to wrap this shit up. So we have these two lonely people, and they're surrounded by a startlingly original variety of animals. And so they both decided to knit Bobbert's kneecaps together. Well, his knee pads, the kneecaps, you need to remove them, and that'd be even more macabre than they were already. But his knee pads, they knitted them together and created a Trojan horse of a sort, a giant facade of a lemon which they put up in the side of the town, and all the animals looked over at their animal comrade, the giant lemming, and under that cover, Jessica and Bobbert crept away to find a new life where they could be accepted, and more importantly, accept themselves. And that's the end of the story. Thank you very, very much. Well, it began, there was an ending, and it all ended, and we can go on with our lives now. But as you may know, we have all had to make a few changes in our lives. I've gone from having a sweet hat to a well-sweet hat. Obviously, I'm a wizard. But one of the things I've added to my visitations to your world is some press coverage. So, as you know, it's super important to have Q&As these days. So I've brought in an enormous quantity, really a super large quantity of reporters to come in and grill me on anything they need to know about that recent story, and about just about the mystical secrets of the world. So, would you all like to come in now? Members of the press. Good. Oh God! Oh, there's so many of you. Could you stop crowding me? Oh, they're in my face. Oh, there's so many. Hello. Hi there. Hello.
Hello. How are you doing today?
I'm a wizard. I'm told that's a lifelong curse. But I get a sweet hat, so I'm doing fine. How are you? How are you? You got a sweet hat too.
Yeah. I'm doing fairly well. I have a lot of questions for you, sir. Here.
Oh well, we may try and get through, because there's a lot of people here who need questions answering. So I'll try to get to you at some point. Actually, we'll start with you. We'll start. Man at the back in the red. Would you like to ask me anything?
Okay. I'm from the magazine Biz Wiz. We write about the business of wizardry. So we
right.
are.
Ooh, you scandalous rag, you. Yeah.
Our readership is falling. Yeah.
Oh, hello.
Hello. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. I'm a wizard.
Yeah.
Yes.
So I'll come directly to the questions. I wanted to know the book that you're writing, that you're working on. For about 10 years or so, you have been working on this book that most of your fans and followers are looking forward to. Could you just tell us something about the book? That could probably I could start writing about in my magazine.
Thank you. A write-up. I need that. It should be you and Broadway, baby. So that would be lovely. Thank you so much. Yes, it's a very powerful and iconic book, which my fans are definitely looking forward to. Eileen in Norwich and George Henry in Wales. They're both looking forward to it. They're all my fans. And yes. If you want to stay in the room while I'll be coming back to you, it's okay. Yes, my book, which will be entitled Soup, A History, which will be a great and marvelous history of the battles of Western Europe in the last century, entirely through the narrow and some would say ignorant window of what soup everyone was eating at the time. I feel. I'm down for a bit of winter vegetable. I always have been. So that's mainly my interest in regarding history. And your history, of course, is a cavalcade of lies. You're from this is a strange and mystical land, and I'm not entirely sure any of it is real. But I thought I'd write about soup as it was something to do before the day of my death. So thank you very much. Yes, I'll send you a PDF.
Oh, that's great.
Okay.
Like I said, there are people who have been pinging me on Twitter to ask you many questions. One of them is,
sorry. What is pinging?
It's just a thing. Okay.
Have you sustained physical injury?
No, not really. They are not physically pinging you, so to say. They just
Right.
it's a thing.
Like on the face. Like, you just ping me. Don't ping me again.
Yeah, that sort of a thing. Some of them do hurt like that. But anyway, I was saying that people have been asking, Mr. Wizard, are you single?
Oh lordy! Well, that's a very personal question. I was right about scandal bags, wasn't I? Goodness me! You dig into every hole, don't you? I am single. Absolutely, I am indeed single. I am unique. There's only one of me. I'm entirely sure that that's what you meant by that. Because I know a lot about the world. I'm from a very sexual genre, the fantasy genre. So I'm definitely sure I know what you're talking about. I am single in that there is one of me. Yes. If at any point I divide like a cell and maybe two of me appear like an amoeba, I will be sure to put that in my next book about soup.
Okay, that'd be interesting to see.
Thank you. We'll take a question now from the gentleman in the cap and the red T-shirt, the different one, to the one that I just talked to. Mm-hmm. Yes, the other man in the red T-shirt. Yes.
I'm from the newspapers.
Hi. Yeah. He's doing it. This is improv.
Yeah. I have heard that people always blame you for the random things they do, right? They always say the wizard did it,
Yes.
So what are some of the interesting things that you've been blamed for?
This is true. It's a common trope, apparently. It's a common literary whinge by people. Oh, excuse me. There we go. It's a common complaint by people who often don't know how stories work. But yes, no, they often complain about things I do. Sometimes they say, "Wizard, why are you in my hedge?" And I go, I was fishing for guinea pigs. What do you want? Oftentimes people say, "Wizard, why are you responsible for the dominant strain of capitalism in the Western world?" And I go, "Oh, it's not my problem, bro. Not my problem. I'm just harnessing capitalist forces by printing a book." Yes, and I'm sure you're doing the same in your own media-based way. Wonderful. I believe I'm just told that I've just heard a wolf again in the distance. So that may be a sign that one of us is about to die, either me or this very good-looking gentleman. If it's you, I'm sorry. If it's me, then you're probably in for some relief. Okay, so that will be the end of the Q&A. Thank you, sir, for asking the questions, and good night all. That's the show. Good night.
Okay, thank you so much there. Well done, Tim. Well done. Very good stuff. Wow, you had some fun suggestions there as well to work with.
It got crazy. Like the animals in that village.
The zebra woman, Barry the dolphin. I'm trying to see who else it was. The attack of the gerbil warriors.
That was gosh, that was at the back of my head. And then I got distracted from gerbils by putting in an emotional subtext.
No.
And I shouldn't have. I should have stuck with the gerbils.
Amazing stuff, Tim. So, very quickly, we're about to go on to our next show, which is the Prop Boys, which will up shortly. But Tim, what else you got going on? Where can people see you next? My green screen's going weird.
Oh, well, I'll just volunteer my friend Sashin.
Yeah, of course.
If he's still there, would you like to plug
anything?
Sorry,
come back in, Sashin. Nice to meet you, Sashin,
by
the way.
Same here.
Only met for a moment before we began.
First of all, thank you so much for letting me ask those questions. I really learned a lot about wizardry today. The things that I would like to say is, come across any of our jams that we are having. So Tim and I are participants in this jam called DDG, Duck Duck Go jams. And we run a jam called Yes and People's Jam, which is a multicultural jam every Wednesday around 2 p.m. So these are the two things I would like to.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, definitely do check that out, everyone listening. Is it? Oh, it's a jam, so it's open for everyone. I take.
Yes, it is.
Amazing. Yeah, I'll try and check that out myself. Tim, is there anything you want to just say about where we can find you or anything?
Oh, thank you. I have this show, A Wizard Did It. I also have a show called Histrionics, and both of them should be on Instagram and social media soon when I can get together enough pictures of me that anyone can stand to look at. So if anyone would like this, and make a note and look us up in the next couple of weeks or so. And I think I'm due to be back to do Histrionics in a few
In a few days. I forget the
lineup.
exact time. That's a good excuse for me just to say you can see the full schedule on extremeimprov.co.uk. There's about 30 shows. A couple of them have already been, but then there's a lot more over the next week and a half, a couple of weeks in fact. So do check them out there, because there will be the Histrionics. But thank you so much, Tim. Thank you, Sachin, as well. A pleasure to have you. I'm going to put us on a brief holding screen, audience, just whilst I bring the prop boys in, and then we're going to go to our next show. So don't go anywhere.
Woo!
Well done,
Bye.
well done, Tim. Nice to meet you.
Thanks, Tim.
Okay. We'll be back on in a moment. Okay, hello everyone, welcome back. So we've just seen A Wizard Did It there with Tim Williams, which was fun and wacky with all of your inventive suggestions which he had to incorporate. And I'm sure you're going to have lots more fun and wacky suggestions for us here for the show we're about to have. Whichever platform you're watching on, do share it so that more people can see, give suggestions, and help these performers along to come up with some weird and wonderful stuff. Now, I'm really excited for this show. We're about to have a 2-prov featuring a couple of familiar faces if you've been watching Extreme Improv over recent times, and especially if you've been watching the team championships this week. Now, at the moment, they are playing on opposite teams, but tonight we're going to have some unity where they'll come together. This is Ewan Henderson actor and JJ Hazan. Please make some noise in your homes wherever you are for the Prop Boys. Come onto the stage.
Hello.
Hello! We would be on the stage. Are we on the stage? I think we're on the stage, Ewan.
I think we are.
Oh, lovely. I look at that. Hello, everyone. We are the Prop Boys, and we're here to entertain you. That's from It Ain't Half Hot Mum, 1977. You can expect lots of references from the 70s. Anyway, what we're going to do is we're going to take suggestions from you. So what we'd like is 2 characters and then an environment. So we need 2 people, 2 characters, 2 anything you want, and a setting or an environment.
Or situation. Yeah.
You could get that up on YouTube as soon as possible. I'll probably just take the first one. And then what we will do is we will go to dark and magically transform ourselves into these 2 characters and play in the setting that you give us. I can see Michael Wilder has put 1 character up. That's great, but not helpful for a 2-prov. And you, if you add someone to it, this could be interesting. So we've got 1 character so far. So Ewan, you're not needed on this.
Right. Yeah.
Oh, no, we've got 1. And now we need a setting, David. I've seen your characters. We need an environment or a setting for your 2 characters. Okay. Nearly coming through. This bit's always the sticky bit. Do keep those suggestions coming through, people, when whilst we're playing around in a scene. So
Shopping mall.
have a suggestion. Lovely. Okay, we've got a suggestion now. Okay, Ewan. Suggestion is The Little Mermaid and Catwoman in a shopping mall. The Little Mermaid and Catwoman in a shopping mall. We will see you in a minute.
Okay, so I am just vamping whilst these guys get ready, because this is going to involve some props, some costumes, lots of things homemade, expertly crafted, all within the time where I'm talking right now. This is a very exciting show. Exciting to the point that I didn't know I would be filling these gaps. So, I'm not very good at filling gaps. You can ask anyone out there. But I will say that you should pick up a copy of the Extreme Improv Big Book of Improv Games, because this would fill a gap on your bookshelf. And imagine that. And then you could take it out and read some sections of it. And it's spelt P-U-S-T-A-N-S-K-Y if you'd like to follow me on social media. Later on, we're going to have Improvoke, which is going to be musical improv. And we are also going to have the Laughter Academy and Third Person Theatre. This is the big night of guest shows. So I'm going to try and keep my face to a minimum. Just give over the virtual stage, because that's what I like to call it, a virtual stage, to Ewan and JJ and everyone else.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome back to the stage, Ewan and JJ.
Wow.
Oh, hello. Who are you?
Meow. I'm Catwoman.
You're quite scary. I'm Little Mermaid, and this is my tortoise, tiger.
I didn't know you were friends with the tortoise tiger.
I am friends with everyone under the sea because I'm a Little Mermaid.
Oh, aren't you the little social butterfly?
No, I'm not a butterfly. They're in the air, and they're caterpillars. I know quite a lot because I go to school.
It was a metaphor. This is my cat. Meow. Meow.
Oh, it's a bit scary, your cat. So what do you do, Catwoman?
Well, I terrorize people and steal things and cause mayhem. Perhaps we could be partners in crime. Meow.
I'm quite good, really. I don't think I know what crime or mayhem is.
I want to teach you the ways of being evil.
Oh, that sounds quite exciting to a girl my age. What will you teach me?
Well, today we can learn how to rob a bank. But what is your method of escape? Can you move on land?
Swimming. Quite good at swimming, you know. Sea, pools, streams,
many banks underwater. Perhaps we could create some kind of water slide out of the bank.
How about a bank near a river?
Near the River Thames in
Yes.
London.
Oh, how about the Bank of England on the river?
Yes, we will create a slide from the Bank of England right down to the river.
I
Where
will
you would-
mesmerise them with my fins and my childlike beauty.
Do you have any secret powers like laser eyes?
Did I mention the swimming?
That's not very special.
I can do butterfly.
Very good, but I'm also a cat, and I can scratch them.
Oh,
And
that's
then we
okay. Okay, you scratch them. I'll mesmerise them. Because half of me looks like a real girl, and the other half, well, a bit like a fish. We'll take all the gold, and I'll swim down the river with it, and we'll meet up at a secret location.
Yes, and then we will launder the money or sell the gold. We need to fence the gold.
Fence the gold. That sounds very East End.
Yeah, we need to find a geezer to help us.
A geezer? Isn't that water thing that comes out the ground in New Zealand? See, I know quite a lot. I'm quite
We'll
clever.
watch you. I'm going to watch you fly up into the air on the geezer.
On a geezer? Yes. Have you ever been on a geezer?
No, I've seen one, but I've never been in. Cats hate water, don't you know?
Okay. Well, look, I'll meet you 5 p.m. on Friday when the bank closes, and then we'll have all weekend before Bank Holiday Monday, because that's when all good thefts happen.
Yeah, okay.
Right. See you later then. Bye.
Meow.
And scene.
Cover this moment in time. So that was a very interesting interaction there we saw between Catwoman and we've got lots of comments coming through here. What is the guy on the right holding? I wasn't quite sure actually. I don't know. We'll ask him later. She looks like my ex, says someone else. Which one? Let us know which one you meant. Half of him looks like a fish. The bit on top. Very good. The scene could have been set in Russia. We've had several other suggestions. If they need more suggestions, keep putting suggestions in the comments section, guys, because I'll feed it through to them on the Zoom chat, and then they'll see anything they need.
Right, we're going to come back on now, just as ourselves. You might not recognise us, but yes, it's us. Now, we're looking for other suggestions. Thank you, David. What we've got, Ewan, we've got a few here. We've got John Major and Kurt Cobain in Russia.
Oh, yes.
So John Major and Kurt Cobain in Russia. So we're now going to go away and transform ourselves again. Thank you.
You will have heard there, continue to give them lots of suggestions of things throughout the course of the entire show, and they'll either use them or they won't. But if they don't use them, then just remember, every time you give a suggestion, an angel gets its wings. That's what I learnt at school. I don't know about any of you. So I'll just remind you all again that we've got a full night of improv comedy. I think they are ready, so I'm going to skedaddle.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome back to the stage, Ewan and JJ.
Hey, man. Welcome to
Hello,
Russia.
How are you?
Who are you? Oh my God, John Major?
Yes, you recognise me. I'm looking rather glitzy nowadays. See, I have my cricket hat and I'm in casual wear because here in Russia, not many people know me. You're hang on. You're that musician fellow.
Yes.
Aren't you dead?
I am very much a ghost. And my accent.
So lovely, yes. Okay. Do you like cricket?
No. I hate cricket, man. And You know what? I've gone for an 80s hairstyle. This is what I would have looked like in 1984.
Oh, okay. Were you dead before then?
I died sometime around 1992.
Well,
I
I
believe.
was Prime Minister about then. I probably went to a funeral, but nowadays I must admit I'm kind of rather forgetful.
I
Normal.
have to say, you don't look a day older. You've
Oh,
aged very well.
Thank you very much. I think it's all the cricket I go and watch and the teas that I eat. Very, very good for you, I can tell you. So, how's life in the afterworld, Mr. Cobain?
I have to say, I'm not impressed with the afterlife. There's a lot of people I would like to really get my own back on, like Courtney Love and so on. I'd like you to do it, John. That's why it's useful we met up in Russia.
Right.
I want you to. Yeah. Can you please get some plutonium or some kind of nuclear
Well,
WMD?
no, I mean, I have a lot of contacts, but plutonium's right out of my sphere. You want to talk to Cameron. Cameron's good on plutonium.
You're quite friendly with Blair, aren't you? I'm sure he knows all about WMDs.
Only on paper. No, Blair's a bit too right wing for me. So I'm down the line, grey man, as you see him. Yes.
I saw the two of you trying to stop Brexit. You failed, I noticed.
Well, yes, we weren't successful, but you'll see what happens. I can tell you, it's going to be a right kerfuffle. This Brexit business, it's not good. No. Mark my words.
I really want to blow something up. Come on, man. Use your ingenuity.
Okay, look, what I'll do is I'll have a word with Norma and see if she knows anyone in the plutonium area. It's not something of my expertise. Well, maybe one of the Surrey boys, one of the Surrey cricket boys knows about it. I'll come back to you later and find out where shall I meet you? Shall I meet you over there by the big statue of Lenin, or perhaps the Winter Palace, which is rather lovely, isn't it?
Winter Palace, or outside the Kremlin? Maybe.
Outside the Kremlin? Fine, yes, I'll meet you there. Well, tutty bye, Mr. Cobain. It was lovely talking to you. All the best. Bye-bye now. Vote for me. Oh, no, that was before. Bye-bye.
Back just to cover this moment as they are getting their next props ready. We'll see what they're doing. We've got lots more comments coming through, guys. So I've tried to feed them through if they haven't come through on YouTube, just because I know that's the platform you're monitoring. But everyone continue to give lots of suggestions. I think they needed people, and if you can give them in pairs, that would be great. And they needed locations. So give them some suggestions of locations. Give them suggestions of some characters. They can be people from history or fictional characters, I guess. And let's have a look. They are ready.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome back to the stage Ewan and JJ.
Hello there. I'm Sean Connery.
Hello, my name's Roger Moore.
Well, I notice I lived to 90, but you only made it to 89.
Well, yes, but I was definitely the most debonair one of the two of us, for sure.
You are not everyone's favourite James Bond. Nobody names you as the top James Bond.
I'll have you know I was Safari Suit Wearer of the Year in 1978.
Do you have any pictures of that?
No, it was before, cameras were invented. Anyway, Sean, what are you up to these days?
Well, basically, recently departed. I'm just checking the place out,
Yes.
Can you show me around?
Well, I would do, but I've got a game of golf later, and then I'm doing a little bit of skiing. It's quite good up here, actually.
Golf?
Yes, you have to earn your spurs a bit. I think you've got to go through a test, which I obviously passed. I could give you a little practice if you want.
Yes, please. I love golf. I'll play golf with you.
No, I meant the test to actually get in, because right now you're, outside the gate. So, Sean, are you English?
I played an Englishman, James Bond.
Yes, but are you English?
I'm Scottish.
Yes, yeah. Oh, you see, it's a difficult start, that one. Difficult start. Okay.
I'm British.
Yes. Do you have a full head of hair?
I have full hair at the sides.
Yes. I think we're on a bit of a hiding to nothing here, Sean. Okay. Who was the greatest James Bond?
George Lazenby.
Really? I
Well,
thought it was David Niven. Fantastic. English as well. Yeah. Shame
look,
you only did the one.
just let me in. Enough of this nonsense. Come on, open the doors.
All right, I'm just kidding, Sean. Here we go. Okay, in you come, mate. Oh, lovely. Then you'll find there's quite a few of us James Bonds up here. We're not the only ones, you know.
I thought we were the only dead ones.
Yes, but some pop in now and again just to kind of, wind us up. I mean, that George Lazenby, for instance, he's down to one lung, and he popped in the other day. Awful, man. He's Australian. Oh,
I know.
yeah, well,
Absolute mistake. I had to come back as Bond after him. The franchise was an absolute dismay.
Pierce Brosnan, he looks older than you, and you're dead. I mean, really.
Oh, Pierce Brosnan's all right. He's a Celtic cousin of mine. You leave him alone.
Yeah, Fenian so-and-so. Sorry?
Don't you raise your eyebrow at me. That was below the belt.
Well, I'm sorry about that. Sometimes my heritage comes out in funny ways. So, okay, who else has been up here?
Lazenby.
We had Gerhard Froher, the Goldfinger. You'll remember him.
Oh, Gert.
Yes,
Yeah.
he died 25 years ago now.
He's a goner. Yeah. What's his name? What's his name with the eye? Donald Pleasance.
Donald Pleasance, yeah. Can I tell you something, Sean? He's not very pleasant. Let me tell you that. I don't know where he got that name from. I think there must have been someone called Donald Bastard in Equity or something, because really, I can tell you, didn't enjoy working with him. Did you? You worked with him, didn't you, Donald?
Hated him.
Yeah. He wasn't pleasant, was he? No.
Jill St. John, now she was a nice girl.
Oh,
she was a good kisser.
Oh, yes, absolutely. Yes. Oh, Thumper and Bam Bam. They were a right couple, weren't they?
Oh, I was getting a bit past it at that point.
I know, but no, come on. I think you threw your weight really rather well, Sean. Really rather well.
Thank you, Roger.
I might say that I really did enjoy that Queen Victoria one. I thought Mr. Brown, was it? Father Brown?
That was Billy Connolly. The hell?
Well, sorry about that, Sean. I get you Scottish boys confused quite a lot. I blame old age.
I was the Highlander I was in, and I played a Spaniard in that.
Was it convincing with a slight Scottish accent?
You get away with it. I've also played a Russian in Hunt for Red October with the same accent.
Oh, yes, that was a fantastic Scottish-Russian accent. I do remember that. That was all in that submarine thing. Very close. I wouldn't want to be in a submarine myself. I prefer being on the ocean waves and flying, individual packs and things like that. That's more my scene.
Oh, and Thunderbolt. You were you were not a bad James Bond, but you have too much humour.
Too much humour? You can't have too much humour. If you don't have the odd double entendre in the 70s and 80s, where would you be? Come on.
That's the problem with the new ones. Daniel Craig is absolute shite.
There's no nuance, Sean. I mean, we brought nuance. We brought both sex appeal and man appeal and a bit of kind of oomph. I mean, he's just all oomph.
He's just all muscle. No suaveness, nothing.
Not keen on our Daniel, but there'll be someone new soon. I've had a wee little bet in your language, so can't say who, but he went to drama school with Pierce Brosnan. There you go.
Sure. Who? You've got to give me a clue. For God's sake.
I'll give you a clue. He starred in the Enterprise Cars advert.
Tom Hardy?
No, not Tom Hardy. No, Tom Hardy's. So is it Tom Hardy? Tom Hardy. No, Gerard Butler. Tom Hardy. I get great.
Another Scot. Is he
No,
ever gone?
I think you were right. I'm just trying to divert you. It's Tom Hardy all the way. 6-4 on the door.
No.
Give it a
Gerard Butler. He would be brilliant. Another Scot, you won.
You heard it here first. Anyway, I must get on. I'll see you later, Sean. Been wonderful to meet here. Get to know the place. You'll find a few angels and virgins and things. It's all rather mixed up here. There's no one religion. It's quite good actually, really. And you'll mix in fine. You're a lovely chap. All right. Bye. See you later, Sean.
Ciao.
And scene.
Okay, so, just whilst they're getting ready for whatever they've got in store for us next, I just want to remind you, if you're enjoying the show tonight, do head over to youtube.com/Extreme Improv and press subscribe. Doesn't cost you anything. It takes only a few seconds to do. Anyone can do it if they have a YouTube account, or if they've got a Gmail account, or you could sign up and then you can get in on the action. And it will just help more people to be able to discover all of the shows we do here on Extreme Improv. We have over 200 episodes of 200 shows of improv on our YouTube channel, over 100 episodes of Extreme Improv Extremed, including the World Championship from August and including the Team Championship from now. So I think these guys are almost ready.
Almost ready. So we've had lots of suggestions, Ewan, lots of suggestions. I think what we've got here, we've got the man from Del Monte and JFK in space. The man from Del Monte and JFK in space. So we're going to go away and come back really quickly. And welcome back to the stage, Ewan and JJ.
Oh, hi. Hello there.
Hi. John here.
John who?
JFK. I'm known as John F. Kennedy. I was the good one.
I am the man from Del Monte.
I'm sorry. From where?
Del Monte.
Is that in where is that? California? Where is Del Monte?
Never mind where it is. Okay, it is not here. It is a far-flung and exotic place. Del Monte.
Well, how can I help you?
Well, I want to ask you something. Do you drink orange juice?
Well, as long as it's got vodka in, yeah, of course. Yeah, I mean, we all drink orange juice. All the Kennedys. We have orange fields. I mean, come on.
You have your own orange fields.
Yeah, of course.
Are they for sale? Huh?
Well, I don't know. You have to talk to my brother Edward. He deals with that side of it. But yeah, okay. So how can I help you? I mean, what
Man from Del Monte, we do orange juice like you have never tried. It is delicious.
Okay, I'm open to try. I mean, I'm into everyone having freedom and space to project and be equal, and the fact that you're Hispanic is nothing to do with my judgment of you.
Are you racist, my friend?
Well, no, I thought I just said the opposite. No, I mean, I'm not racist. I'm into freedom. Freedom's very important to me, and also not killing people in Vietnam. That's also very important to me. So, do you like killing people in Vietnam?
The man from Del Monte always say yes.
You do? Well, I'm sorry. You're gonna have to sit with my VP because he likes it as well. But I'm dead against it. In fact, I'm dead. But anyway.
Why in God's name did you not stop that war? I think it is a bad idea, actually.
Well, I agree. I mean, I was all for stopping it, and then some guy just shot me. I mean, really, I'm in an open car. How more protected could I be? I had FBI all around me, the protection guys, everything. I just got shot, which is why I'm dealing in oranges now. Run the orange field.
The man from Del Monte will help you solve this mystery of the magic bullet.
Oh, wow, you do more than oranges then. That's fantastic.
I am an amateur sleuth. I solve many crime. Many.
Wow.
So, did you see who shot you?
Well, I did read the reports afterwards, and they said some guy, Lee Harvey Oswald, but it wasn't conclusive. I think it was an inside job, to be honest, and I think it was about Vietnam. You know what I'm saying?
You think? Can we say this? Can we air this theory? The files have been open now.
Yeah.
After 50 years. Have you read the files?
Don't worry, no one's watching us.
No one's watching. Well, that's sad, man.
11 at the most. Everyone keep quiet. Don't worry.
11 faithful voters. We give them free orange juice, all of them. Everyone will drink free orange juice.
Okay, that's fantastic. Okay. So I'm just gonna try your orange juice. Will you give me some to try? Give me
certainly, my friend.
Okay.
It is. Ignore this branding.
Lovely.
That is.
Pour it in. Okay.
Oh, hang on.
Okay. Oh, that's lovely. Fantastic. Okay, I'm gonna give it a go.
Oh yes.
That tastes remarkably like apple juice. Are you sure this is orange juice?
It is orange. We do apple juice.
Let me see that bottle.
It is orange juice. You do not see
the bottle. It's green. Who has green orange juice? Come on. You take me for some kind of schmuck.
You Americans. You Americans make me sick. You always criticize us Latin Americans. No. It's no good. It's not. I give you some orange juice and you throw it back in my face. I think you're disgusting.
You gave me apple juice. I'm now going to terminate this meeting, and I wish you luck with your Del Montenegro stuff that you're doing. Whatever you are, whoever you are, but you don't fool me. Apple juice is not orange juice. Okay. Thank you very much, Mr. Whatever your name is.
Goodbye.
Bye-bye.
Okay, we are back. So, just to answer a few audience things that you've said along the way, it is a little bit like a game of hats. They have many different hats.
Mainly hats in the end.
We do have props.
Are you guys done, or are you just? Are you guys done?
Yeah,
we wanted to communicate with you and see how you are.
I'm doing good, guys. I'm doing good. I didn't know if you were going to come back. I was just vamping. Yeah. Someone else said that this isn't the championship show tonight. No, there's 1 day break. Someone said earlier it's a bond off. And someone said, is that the subscribe guy? So that's you and Henderson actor.
Is that the subscribe guy?
But then I think they knew it was because they then said, love the hair, Ewan. Because you've got the hair on back to front. You've got like 2 different coloured hairs or something. I don't know.
Yeah, it's totally ruined my real hair. Anyway.
And the funny thing actually is because they were said the same one that it's actually a different one that said about the hats. Said the earlier hat is like the man from Del Monte. So they mentioned a character, so I gave it to you.
Yeah, 2 hats for the same one.
No, that was great, guys. That was great. How do you want to wrap this up?
Loosely.
Okay, shall we say where we can find you guys?
Yeah.
Go on, Ewan.
Yeah. Also, I should say we're gonna. We did some scenes earlier, which we will put on my YouTube channel.
Yes. So now I've got to promote. Subscribe to Ewan Henderson, actor.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get
look at that.
49.
That's very clever, Ewan. Exclusive content.
Yes.
So this was the preview of what's to come.
They're actually not too bad because
They're very good. I think they were great. The ones...
Kind of as famous people as the audience gave us. So I mean, they gave us most of them were dead as well. The audience gave us a lot of dead people.
Who did you get? I don't know who some of them are.
More, two crocodile hunters. So it was more like just characters, and they seem to work better than trying to do well-known characters or
Yeah. I think a lot of people that watch this show are just used to giving famous people. It's my fault.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But so I'll be there as well, and we're both in the team quarterfinals. I'm on Friday. When are you on, Ewan?
Biscuit Patrol on the 9th. I don't know what date it is. Is it
9th?
Sunday?
No, I'm the 6th, Friday.
Yeah, I think
Monday.
you're on the 9th, Ewan. I think. I'm not 100%.
Oh, on the Monday. The Monday.
Yeah.
So
Cool.
we will look forward to battle there, or maybe we'll meet later. I don't know.
Awesome, guys.
Thank
Right, guys, I will put us onto a brief holding screen and I'll say goodbye to these guys. Audience, don't go anywhere because coming up in a few minutes, we're going to have Improvoke, and in a moment,
looking forward to that.
we're going to have a never-before-seen episode of Extreme Improv Radio Rumble that was recorded just before the pandemic hit us all. So, holding screen, and we'll be back in a minute.
Bye.
I've gone on the wrong screen. And there we go.
Thanks very much.
Has to be words of one syllable. So, for example, they could say hi, but they could not say hello. They could say Dave, but they could not say David. Or they could say Ang, but they could not say Angus. But, yeah, there's other examples out there.
You do that for all of our names, or just Angus?
You could say Ad, but you could not say Adam. You could say Beck, but you could not say Rebecca. And the other one doesn't matter. So, and then of course we have, you could say Sam, but you could not say Samuel.
Samuel.
Okay.
Sam. As I'm known in Argentina.
Samuel. Like Manuel. Okay, so can I have a suggestion? Where is this scene going to take place?
In a cave.
It's going to take place in Argentina, in a cave.
In a cave in Argentina.
In a cave. What language do they speak in Argentina? I don't know.
Spanish.
Spanish, obviously.
Yeah, Spanish.
Obviously, Blades. Right, so
Single syllable only. This scene is going to take place not in a Spanish cave, in a Spanish cave in Argentina, perhaps.
Lovely.
And starting the scene will be Adam and Rebecca, and we will move inwards. So, here you go.
Where are we?
I don't know.
Are you sure? You took us here.
No, I did not.
Are you sure? I think you did.
We followed.
No! Rebecca is eliminated from the game. She said a 2-syllable word. Angus, join the melee.
What do you do in my cave? This is yours? This is my cave. Why are you here? I went by the map. By the map? What map you talk of? This map. Where did you get this? This was my dad's. In the shop? That shop? That shop is my mum's. It was there. Did you steal it? No, I got it. With cash. What cash? We don't take cash. We take sex. I did not do sex. I did cash. Not heard of that before. Oh, no!
Yeah, I will join the
Right.
scene. Hi,
Hey,
you see my bro?
your bro was here.
My bro do you sex now?
I don't think so.
Oh, you in bad place.
I can tell.
See. So, what you do here?
I went to the shop and I came here with the maps.
Aye. What you do to leave me go with?
Yes.
You take
Show me
to
where to
be
go.
free.
Be free. Here or there?
I play with a ball.
Which one?
The one you use your foot with.
Oh,
You know where I'm from?
where?
The cave.
This cave.
You know which place, which land this is?
Argent. I did so well. Right.
mate.
Let me leave the cave.
Hey, this cave is dark. See, so dark, I cannot see.
Me too. I feel blind.
You feel blind,
So blind.
like a vole
Or a bat.
or a mole.
Why you rhyme in the cave?
I rhyme to pass the time.
Hey.
What you want to do now?
Can we play with ball you use for foot?
You have fetish and
Too good to pass up. Too good to pass up. Brilliant.
Okay, so if I don't know how big our audience is in Argentina.
No. Hopefully they like.
Sorry, folks.
All your friends.
That's good. It is about to get
Oh,
a
the
lot
hate
bigger.
speech.
Yes.
Is that recording? I feel paranoid. I'm going to have to double check.
It is recording.
see a red
Okay,
I see a red dot.
a red dot.
A flashing
Red
red
dot.
dot.
Okay,
check
I'm
this.
going to have to
Adam is
paranoia. Oh yeah, the red dot is hiding behind.
Shall we continue to be Argentinian?
Right there.
Yes.
Okay, so
Things are.
we're going to move.
Sorry.
We're going to move on
Thank
to
you.
our next challenge,
Right.
and this will be a challenge starting for Adam.
Oh, me.
Adam,
Yes.
you are going to do a 30-second dramatic monologue.
I should
Cool,
also
cool.
put it, by the way.
Yeah, it was recorded.
Good.
Right, so.
I thought I saw the red dot. Right. Let's do it.
Okay, 30-second
30-second
dramatic monologue. Can I have a theme for a 30-second dramatic monologue?
The ocean.
The ocean.
Hang on, if
We
you're
have a
listening
guest.
to this, we may have an edit point here, because Michael has just entered the room.
With coffee.
Come on in, Michael.
And water.
For everyone.
It's running late.
We are recording, but take your time, We're going to play a game, and as soon as you're ready, come and join in.
Eat your food, man. We've all got to eat. You need your food.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hi. So whenever you're ready, just come and sit down and we'll integrate you.
Thank you. Should I bring a chair or something?
No.
We got a stool there, mate.
Stool's over there.
Yeah, still over there. You may be on
Just
a
go
naughty.
through the process of arriving. Thank you.
Okay.
This is
So,
podcast gold.
This is podcast gold.
we do need a theme for 30 seconds dramatic monologue.
The ocean.
The ocean.
The ocean.
So, Adam, you were going to do a 30-second dramatic monologue
Sweet.
on the theme of the ocean. Here you go.
Wow, I've been sat out on the ocean for several days now. I just don't know what to do. My motor's run out. I can't even fish. This is really bad. Oh, God, I have to sit here for hours and hours and hours on this horrible old boat in the middle of the ocean. I don't even know what ocean it is. I've lost my map in Argentina. Oh, and now I'm sat here waiting for someone to rescue me. Oh, gosh, what am I to do?
And that is 30 seconds. Well done,
Thank
Adam.
you.
So, now, Sam, you will have 30 seconds
Yes.
to recreate Adam's original 30-second monologue. In this game, we call verbatim. So, you're trying to make it as accurate, word perfect as possible if you have not heard of the game verbatim before. And you have 30 seconds to recreate Adam. Here you go.
Wow, this is really bad. I've been stuck out on the ocean for so long now. The motor's run out on the boat. I can't even fish. I lost my map in Argentina. What am I to do? I've been here for days and days and days and days and days and days and there's just no way of me getting out anywhere. I don't know what even ocean I'm on. This is terrible. I don't know what to do anymore.
And that is 30 seconds. Well done. So now I will come to you, Rebecca. So, Rebecca, you will now have 30 seconds in this game of verbatim to recreate Sam's recreation of Adam's original monologue. So, for clarity, you're not recreating Adam, you're just recreating Sam. And here you go.
Oh no, I've been stuck out on this ocean for ages now. I've got no motor. I can't even fish. Oh, I've got no map. Oh no. Oh, I lost my map in Argentina. Ooh. I've been stuck out here for days and 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 days.
And that is 30 seconds. So, in this game, synchronized coughing. So, coronavirus down your... down your Right, okay. Adam, you will now have 30 seconds to recreate Rebecca's recreation of Sam's recreation of your original monologue. So once again, for clarity, you're not recreating Sam yourself, just Rebecca. Here you go.
Oh no, I've been stuck out here for days and days and days and days. I can't even fish. I've lost my map in Argentina. And days and days and days. I've been stuck out here for days and days and days. I've been stuck out here for so long. I've been stuck out here for days.
And that is 30 seconds.
Wow.
So, Angus, who do you feel did the best recreation?
Well, they were all spot on.
Yeah.
But I think Sam did pretty well.
I think Sam did good.
Okay. So, I'm just going to let you decide this, because if I choose someone else, then... Sam, you won!
Hey!
Alright. If I choose someone else, then we have a weird elimination, and we haven't thought of this well. If you hear any crinkling in the background, Michael recently arrived and he is eating a wrap. It's fine, Michael. Carry on. No, do what you need. You need some vitamins.
You need to
cannot
mate.
eat
Don't
this.
worry about it.
It's okay. Michael will be joining us soon. It's all good.
After he's had
No,
his
you stay there. What are you eating?
Tuna, a cucumber baguette.
Love it.
Tuna and cucumber baguette from our
Cucumber.
Cucumber? Okay, so we're going to move on to our next challenge. And this will be a game which will be for myself, it will be for Angus, and it will be for Rebecca. And it is a game which is known as alliteration anarchy. And the way it works is we are each going to be assigned a letter of the alphabet, and as much as humanly possible, we have to begin as many of the words we say with the letter we have been assigned. So again, for clarity, we can say any words in this scene, but we have the goal of beginning as many words we say with the letter we have been assigned. So, to begin with, Michael, from the distance, our audience members today, Can I have a suggestion of what would you like this scene to be about? Where are we? What are we doing?
The Doge's Palace in Venice.
Okay, so Adam, what would you like this scene to be? Okay, where are we?
The Doge's Palace in St Mark's Square in Venice.
So we're at the Italy. We're in Italy.
Nice.
I just realised you couldn't hear me. I had to interrupt that episode of Extreme Improv Radio Rumble. We'll be back very shortly with Improvoke, and I will get that episode of Radio Rumble tonight after Third Person Theatre. So, okay, guys, going to put it on a holding screen, and then you won't be able to hear me again. Don't go anywhere. In 8 minutes, Improvoke will be up. Okay, hello everyone, and welcome back. This is the big night of guest shows here on the Extreme Improv Extreme Team Championship Festival. So earlier tonight we did see Tim Williams with A Wizard Did It. Then we saw Ewan Henderson, actor, and JJ Hazan doing the Prop Boys show. And, well, they are the Prop Boys, they weren't doing someone else's show, but you get what I mean. And then we had a brief snippet, like a 10 or 15 minute snippet of a never before seen episode of Extreme Improv Radio Rumble. And as I promised you, although I was kind of muted at the time, my bad, you can hear me now though, we will have that whole episode after Third Person Theatre later tonight. Before Third Person Theatre, we're going to have the Laughter Academy in about half an hour's time or so, but now I am really excited because we're going to have some musical themed improv. And again, you will recognise one of the performers from this week's Extreme Improv Extreme Team Championship. And these guys are going to be absolutely amazing. This is Improvoke. Guys, the stage is yours.
Hello, everybody. Hannah, give me that tune.
You're welcome.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. We are here. We are so excited to be here. Thank you so much, David, for inviting us to be part of this show this evening. Some excellent acts there. We are Improvoke, and normally in the real life world, we do songs to karaoke backtracks with a bit of improv in between. But we're not allowed to do that because of copyright law.
Boo.
So we have gone into our cupboards. We have dug deep. And we have found our Casio, Yamaha keyboards from our youth. Thanks, Hannah.
You're welcome.
Yes! And we have dug them out, and we're going to use those instead because, as far as we know, they are okay to use. So what we need from you, beautiful audience, we're going to need some numbers from you in a moment. But to get us really started, our shows are always based around an event, a place where lots of people would gather together. For example, we did a festival for our first ever show. It was actually very specific. It was the Glastonbury Festival. You don't need to be so specific, but the kind of event that a lot of people might well be involved in. So if you can give us your suggestions and have a look at those. We're also going to need some suggestions of numbers. Hannah, what numbers do you need for your special keyboard?
I need numbers between 1 and 10. No, 1 and 11 actually. And then I can make it because it's in sections. It's very old. It's my nan's old keyboard. Yeah, so I'll need numbers between 1 and 11 on my side.
Yeah, that's right. 1 and 11 for Hannah. But for me, my keyboard is a simpler beast. It's a bit younger, a bit older even, I think, sorry. And I need your suggestions from the numbers 21 to 40. Yes, I've added 40 in, Hannah. It is new age, but, you know, we just don't know what might happen. Yeah. So a number between 21 and 40. We will pre-plan. We'll take the two best numbers that David feeds us, and then we will just program them in. We don't know what they are. No. Literally going to tap the keyboard and then get on with the improv, and then just press play. And when we feel like we're ready to sing a song. So, David, do we have anything coming through for any of those suggestions? Excellent, awesome. Give us some numbers, and then we can write those on my technical post-it notes. That'll be me. Okay, I will take
3, okay. No, that's fine. Okay. Okay.
Super. I've got a 23 and a 33, and we've got a few extras.
Okay, I've got a
Should
3 and
we
9
need
and
them?
a 4. Okay, good.
Awesome. Okay, and then for events that people might gather at. So just give us a few of those, and then we'll decide which one takes our fancy.
Ooh. No.
Just a straight.
I appreciate the suggestion.
Ooh.
What was that?
Yeah, baby shower. Baby shower.
Baby shower. Ooh.
Ooh.
Nice. Ooh, that's nice. Christmas lights. Yeah.
Ooh.
Dangerous.
I'm quite liking baby shower because my friends just had one of my best friends just had a baby.
Yeah.
Like yesterday.
Just yesterday.
But
Oh.
I don't know. Yeah, just yesterday. Yeah. So it's almost a bonfire baby.
Oh.
So I don't know.
That one
I mean,
chimes with
how
you.
do you feel? It chimes with me.
I was thinking that or Christmas lights, just because it's shiny. But
well, maybe the baby was born around Christmas.
Okay,
Let's just see where we go. Yeah.
I love it.
I mean, we can move in time.
Yeah.
Oh,
nice. My nieces were
okay. Well, I might just be singing that. What was it? The Saint Etienne, Tim Burgess song. I was born on Christmas Day. Could have been doing that, but I'm not gonna.
If only that was pre-programmed into a.
I'll get switched off because it'll be copyright, won't it? Yeah. Great song though. Check it out, guys. Okay. Anyway, stop advertising the charlatans. Okay, we are Improvoke. We are going to turn our cameras off for a second. Don't worry, we'll be back. But we might be different people. Ooh. Oh, we might be different people. Ooh. Who knows? That was the one I wanted. Didn't work. Let's go. You all right, Julia?
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm absolutely fine. I'm doing fine.
You look stressed out, girl. You look stressed out.
Well, it is quite stressful. The whole thing's quite stressful. We've got to get it right.
Look. Well, I know. I mean, not every day your sister has a baby. I know. I mean, meringues or cucumber sandwiches. It's just, meringues are more babyish.
Wait, those two things are so different.
They're sweet and savoury. I can't help that Claire is so fussy. I can't.
Yeah,
but she's asked us.
Maybe she's just craving weird things.
That will explain it. Yeah.
She did say something about anchovy paste, and I was like, when have you ever eaten anchovy paste?
Have you ever tried it? It's so salty.
No, of course I haven't. Why would I have done that? Am I a granny? Am I a cat? No.
You have cats, though.
Yeah, I do have cats, yeah. I don't feed them anchovy paste. I'm not one of those cat people.
Well, anyway, look, the fact is, we've been tasked with sorting out this baby shower.
No.
So I say meringues and cucumber sandwiches. Let's just keep her happy.
Fine, yeah. Let's just put all the budget onto weird finger foods and not have anything left for anything else. That's fine. That's what we can do. Definitely, we can do that.
Can we do the melting baby thing? Okay, that sounds weird.
Stop.
Let me explain.
Back. Melting baby thing are the three words you just said to me then.
Yeah. Okay. So what you do is you get those little plastic babies and you put them in ice
really
cubes.
Famous, what?
Plastic baby? You know? Have you not been to a baby shower before?
No, I've never even heard of one until now. I didn't think it was a thing. I thought it was something they made up in the films.
No, it's okay. We had one at work a few years ago, and what you do, right, is you get there's little plastic baby like they're like going crackers and things like that. No, you don't get babies and crackers, but you know,
like those
teeny little.
Like those aliens you used to get in school in the little pod.
Not in slime. Not in slime.
Oh, okay.
That's too real. Not in slime. No.
I feel a bit sick. Like, carry on. So you get some disgusting plastic child.
Tiny little babies. They're like these little naked little babies, and they're like kind of cute. But you put them in ice cubes, okay? And you put them in the freezer. Then you give each guest who comes to the baby shower a tiny baby in an ice cube, okay? And their job is to make the ice cube melt. And the first one who melts the baby breaks the waters. They win a prize. It's like a competition.
Susan, this is the most disgusting thing I have ever had to listen to in my entire life. Why would anybody want melting babies? Listen to the words you're saying. The babies are melting.
It's tradition. Everybody does it. You do the pin the nappy on the baby.
Oh, this all sounds just really like nothing I want to be a part of. I thought that this was going to be an excuse for like us to drink gin around Claire and be like, ha ha, you can't have any.
It doesn't work like that. She's growing up. She has tasked us with the most complex and weird events of her life until she has the kid. That's even more complex.
That will be
and weird, of course.
I mean, hopefully not.
But
too
at least we
complex,
get
but
to,
it's quite,
hold the baby. Yeah.
Yeah.
But she's tasked us with this. It's a responsibility.
Yeah, I know. Oh, God. Okay.
Okay, come on,
Right.
Julia. We can do
Okay.
this. I'll sort the babies out. I'll do the melting babies. You don't have to have any part in it. You just do the sandwiches.
Okay, I'm going to agree to it on the understanding that nary a single icy baby makes its way into my glass. And if it does, I will lose my absolute crap at you.
Oh, God.
I will do that, Susan. Because I don't want a small naked child in my... I don't want that. But if
Nobody does.
That's what you're supposed to do.
No, you put them down your cleavage.
What? What are you actually saying to me?
Because it's hot there. That's what makes it melt the best. And you rub your hands together and you put it in your pocket and you put it in all the warm places. You can't put it in a drink. That's cheating.
Can you smell toast? Because I think I'm having a stroke.
Oh, Julia.
I can't. This is too much. Why can't we just order a Domino's pizza and, like, I don't know, watch a film? Like, what is so wrong with that? Why does it have to be creepy?
It doesn't have to be creepy. It's what she wants. It's what she expects. I've never done this before. You've never done this before.
No.
It is scary. And if she wants weird melty babies and meringues and cucumber sandwiches, she is going to have the biggest change of her life. This is major. I don't think I'm ever going to go through this. I really don't, Julia. And so, I just think we should get behind her. Just do what it takes.
Okay, yeah.
I don't think I'm gonna ever have a baby, but Claire is having one very soon, yeah, maybe.
Well, hopefully anyway, yeah.
We gotta do what she says now. We gotta make it fine. We gotta show her how to have a really good time. Yeah, there may be gin, there may be alcohol, but there will be cucumber sandwiches. There will be melting babies, if that's what she wants.
Okay.
We gotta make her life complete. Yeah. It's what she wants.
It's what she wants.
It's what she wants.
It's what she wants.
And she's tasked us with this job. It's right. It's what she wants.
It's what she wants.
It's what she wants.
It's what she wants.
And she has given us her life. Yeah. We are going to be asked to babysit this baby. And she's gonna ask us to change her snappies frequently. Oh yes, this baby is gonna be so loved by all of us. But I know, so don't please make no fuss. It's what she wants.
It's what she wants.
It's what she wants.
Well, if it's what she wants.
When this baby comes around, it's what she wants.
It's what she wants.
It's what she trusts in us. We've gotta be a friend from now until the baby turns 18.
That long?
We are friends indeed.
Yeah, we are, yeah.
In fact, it's actually longer than that. It's a lifetime thing to be a friend of somebody who becomes a mother.
Okay, how do you know if you're having a panic attack? Because I think that might be what this is.
Get a gin. Here you are, love. Here you go, Julia. Drink it.
Thanks. Okay. It's gonna be fine. just not sure, you know. I'm not sure if it's quite the right vibe. The gift, I mean.
Tell me more. Just go through
Well,
it again.
well, the thing is, I thought, you know, at the time, I thought, this is a great idea for a present.
Yeah.
I thought, it'll be like, all the things that you can't have. So it's like a little basket, and it's full of, like, unripened brie. And, like goat's cheese and, like...
Prawns.
Prawns, yeah. And there's sort of a small bottle of port in there. And I thought, this will be great, because this will be like, oh, look, soon you can have these things. But now we're almost there. I've been I just think maybe it's like going up to someone and saying, "Oh, look at all the things that you can't have for possibly another month." And then what if she breastfeeds and you still can't have those things? So that could be another, and then the brie will go off, and now I'm worried. Now I'm very, very worried. I'm worried about it. What if we've just gone? What if it's like going up to a celiac and saying, "Here's a loaf of bread."
Or a vegan and giving them a ham.
Yeah, what about going up to a vegan and saying, "Here's your ham"?
They wouldn't be impressed.
No, they wouldn't. No one wants that. No one wants you to go up to them and no, I don't. I'm worried.
I can see that you meant well. I think you were trying to do a good thing.
I thought at the time, oh, that's amazing. And I went round the food hall and I said, wrap up that prosciutto. And now it's like, oh. I don't know what else we can, you know, is there anywhere we can stop on the way? We could, like, repackage the gift wrap from the hamper. I'm worried. I'm worried about it.
Yeah. Clearly you should keep all of the gifts that you bought. We just need to find an well, she can't use them.
I hadn't thought of that, because they do look really delicious.
Yes, and I would be happy on the way home, perhaps, to accompany.
Oh,
we could picnic.
I was just going to say exactly the same thing. We could have a picnic.
Yes.
Because I put some of those chocolate-covered strawberries in there just for shits and giggles.
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, they're not even illegal for pregnant ladies, but
no,
what
I just
the hell?
thought they were fun because they're the ones that are done up with little tuxedos on them, and I was like, that's just delightful. I'm getting those anyway.
Oh, that's so glorious. Oh, yes.
No, wait, we've forgotten about the original problem. What are we going to get ahead?
Have you got anything in your boot that's suitable?
I've got a waterproof coat.
Well, maybe.
Waters. Oh, this is for when your waters. Okay, no.
No.
Okay.
No.
Okay, no. I've got an emergency triangle.
Ooh. I mean,
we could be like,
if she was going to give birth on the M1, would be useful.
Yes, we could be like, just in case you go into labour in a traffic jam on the M1, we want you to be prepared.
Be prepared. Well, she was a scout leader for a while, so she'd probably take that as a joke.
She probably would.
She wouldn't get one from. She wouldn't get one from anyone else. It's an exclusive gift. It's unique.
It would absolutely be unique.
And if you wrap it in the tissue paper from the hamper.
Yes. But it's a difficult shape to wrap, isn't it, a triangle?
It is. I bought boomerangs back from Australia 3 years ago, and goodness me, I had a terrible time.
How on earth did you wrap them?
I didn't in the end.
Just threw them at them, no, they came back. Oh.
A bit like your gift. A bit like your gift.
It's a bit of a boomerang gift.
Yes. Yes.
No.
I'm going to confess something.
Okay.
I'm looking forward more to the strawberries and picnic than I am to the baby shower.
Oh, Barbara, you're incorrigible.
I mean, what if we broke down? Or what if we, I don't know, phoned ahead and said, oh, we've broken down. What if we put the emergency triangle out, took a picture of it, because we've broken down, and then went to the park and sat under the big oak tree, you know the one.
Oh, Barbara.
the pedunculate oak that we love so much. Yes.
Our favourite peduncular oak.
Yes, at the park.
Oh, Barbara. Oh, that does sound like a fun afternoon, doesn't it?
I think we should break the rules.
Oh, I feel so awful.
Me too.
No, wait, but what are we doing? What are we saying? We can't. She's our friend. We can't just abandon her to sit beneath a peduncular oak and feed each other chocolate-covered strawberries.
Of course we can't.
No, that would be the actions of people who aren't good. Like
no. We are good. We are very good.
We are good.
We can take the photo of the triangle.
Okay.
Don't go to the baby shower today. She's got plenty of people going. I believe that Gloria and Samantha and Christina and all the other girls are going anyway. She wouldn't even notice we weren't there. We can then get a new gift.
Yes.
Maybe including the triangle. I still like the triangle.
Yes, I do like the triangle idea.
And maybe a boomerang. I don't know. And we could visit her on another day. That makes her have 2 baby showers. But we've also had a funner day. A more fun day.
So in a way,
yes,
we would be being even better friends.
We'd be the best friends.
We'd be being the best friends.
We're giving her the gift of 2 baby showers.
We're good people.
We're good people.
We're such good people. We're absolutely the best people. We went out today to go to a baby shower.
Baby shower.
But we didn't know that on the way we would find we had the power. The power to reason out our problems like real friends. We could find a way to treat our friends so that this fun never ends. We're going to the park.
To the park.
We're going to the park and we're going to have a picnic. We're going to have lots of fun, and then when the fun is done, we're going to go to find another gift for Claire because she doesn't really want to eat this cheese. Well, she can't anyway because she is going to have a tiny little version of her. And when she does, it's going to be quite joyous.
Joyous.
We're the best friends that she ever had. We're the best friends she ever had.
That's right.
We're going to be the best. Be better than the rest. Going to be the best.
The best.
And then we're going to have a jolly little picnic.
Yes! Oh, I can't wait! Oh!
Yay! Crack out the chocolates!
Can they just... look. Can they just stop this from all happening?
What do you mean?
I'm scared.
Scared? Come on.
I know. I went to the thing. You know, I went to the thing. I had the scans. It was all fine.
Yeah.
I'm scared.
Well, yeah, of course you're a bit. It's scary. You know, think about the totality of it all. There's a human in there.
Don't say it like that.
But there's a human right there. Okay?
I know.
That's scary.
It's
We've known that that scary this whole time? The whole concept of human existence is scary, Claire.
It is. It's like aliens.
It is a little bit. Now, I've been trying not to make that reference at you, Claire, this whole time, because it's very tempting.
But I've watched it several times. I was just trying to get in with Sigourney Weaver, because the whole film's really about motherhood, isn't it?
Well, it is.
Really
yes,
is.
It's a lovely allegory. Well, it's not lovely. It's a
It's a
distressing
bit horrible,
allegory.
yeah.
Yes.
But just like Terminator's about dads.
Is it?
Yes.
Oh, wait a minute.
Terminator 2.
Oh.
He plays a dad, and she does a whole voiceover about the fact that he's a good dad. The best dad
We're getting
ever
off
had.
topic here. Come on, Claire, focus. Look at me. Look at me now.
Okay.
Remember the things that you've learned. The breathing. You can breathe in. You can hold the breath.
But I can't hold the baby
hold
in.
it out, put it out. No, you can't hold the baby in, Claire. And this is the point I'm making. The thing is in there now. It has to come out. It has to come out. It's gonna be fine. You're gonna be fine.
This fear is getting inside of my head.
That's only natural.
This fear, what if I have a problem and I end up dead?
You can't worry about that.
My baby will be left without a mother, but she will have a little brother, but he's not mine.
Okay, this is getting complicated.
And he's not mine.
What is it?
Clive's.
Well, yes, but you know, it's
What will I do if I die when I have this baby?
Okay, I think we're getting slightly out of control here.
Okay, I'll try. I think I'm starting to go a little crazy.
Okay,
It will be fine. I've got a good medical team around me.
Exactly.
And I've got Clive.
Got Clive.
He's the best husband that has ever been.
Right.
I'm gonna have a baby. I'm gonna have a baby. I'm gonna have a baby next week. I'm gonna have my baby. I'm gonna have my baby. And you can be the person sitting with me.
Oh, that would be
You
lovely.
will be my birthing partner. You will be my birthing partner. Oh yeah, please.
Oh, okay.
Will you be my birthing partner? Will you be my birthing partner? 'Cause Clive, he's a little bit weak.
Well, I mean, I've always thought that, yeah.
In fact, the way you make me breathe.
Okay, yeah, I can do breathing. Breathing's my thing. I'm a
It
drama.
made me feel so relieved.
Oh, good.
So relieved.
Great.
So be my birthing partner. So
Okay.
be my birthing partner. We're gonna go to the hospital next week.
Will I have to look at
You'd
it?
be my birthing. You'll be my birthing partner. Don't worry, babies, once they're born, are really quite sweet. They're really quite sweet.
Okay.
Oh, look after me.
Don't worry, Claire. We're
Please,
going
'cause-
to birth the hell out of this baby.
Yes, because Clive's a complete wuss about the whole thing.
Well, yes, he is. He's awful. But, you know, you've made your bed now.
And that's our show!
It's a nice note to end.
Okay, welcome. Well done, guys. Well done. Great fun there. Great fun. The audience enjoyed it as well. Lots of good comments come through. Earlier we got they should have a sitcom, which I would love a sitcom, so I always take that as a huge compliment.
Yay.
This is fun. Just now we got Ha Ha Aliens. You should do more singing shows. We will, but this was their show. It wasn't specifically ours. Great show, says Sienna just now. Good best friends to do this. Funny duo. You were good.
Thank you.
Long form isn't always my favourite, but this is really entertaining, and then a row of thumbs up.
Oh, thank
That's
you.
really nice.
Loads of good stuff. Yay, well done, Jen, says Julia just now. So lots of nice comments coming in. Audience always give us, you give us nice comments. Yeah, that's always good. This was really good. Thanks. So yeah, great stuff. Guys, where can people find you just before we go to our next show?
You can find us at Improvoke. We have our very own Facebook. I'm looking for our picture now. I can't find the damn thing now. Oh, we've got our own Facebook. We've got there's us. Woo! We've got our own Facebook, Instagram and Twitter at Improvoke.
Improvoke Improv.
Improvoke Improv. Thank you, Hannah. You see, social media manager there. Yeah. And please give us a follow, and please get in touch. Reach out. We'd love to do a few more shows. We're just dipping our toes into the online world, and loved it. Thanks so much for having us, David. It's been a real pleasure.
It was a pleasure. I apologise that there's some fireworks going off behind me now. In case
we've got some here as well.
Okay. So we just had another couple of comments. I had fun watching, and birthing partner songs for the win. So, right, guys, audience, I'm just going to put us onto a brief holding screen whilst we swap over to the next show. But thank you so much. Don't go anywhere. And we're now on the holding screen. Awesome, guys.
Woohoo. Thank you.
Okay, so hello everyone and welcome back. This is a busy night, and this is, of course, the big night of guest shows here on the Extreme Improv Extreme Team Championship Festival. We've seen Improvoke just now delivering us some fantastic musical improv. Later on tonight we're going to have third-person theatre with some dramatic improv. After that we will have one of the missing episodes never previously seen of Extreme Improv Radio Rumble. But for now I'm very excited to have the Laughter Academy. So here they are.
think I'm on. Yes, I think I'm on. Hello. Yes. Hello. I'm Dave Green. Welcome along to this wonderful night on Extreme Improv. But I have the privilege this evening of bringing to you and hosting the first ever online version of the Laughter Academy. Now, what is the Laughter Academy? I hear you ask. Well, what it is it's a 10-week course of improvised comedy. It's based in Southend-on-Sea in Essex, where the majority of our players tonight are also based. So that will be the reason why you might be able to hear exactly the same fireworks in the background going off. But what the Laughter Academy does, it teaches anyone who wants to know to learn all about the basics, the tips, the techniques of improvised comedy, which will result at the end of 10 weeks in a showcase. And it's run by a pair of wonderful and it's very experienced improvisational comedians in Lee Terrell and John Oakes. And the course itself has been running for several years, and all of your graduates that you're watching tonight have all graduated from the Laughter Academy. So tonight we'll be performing this hosting malarkey is much more difficult than it looks. So here we go. Most of the games you will see tonight are not games that you will have seen on the regular Extreme Improv shows. Some of them are ones that we do for our live shows, and some of them, a couple of them, are just for this show as well, just for the online variation, which will be wonderful. But that does mean we need your assistance and we need your comments. So I will, throughout the show, call out for suggestions to be put into the text box. You'll see the text box at the bottom of your screen here. And whenever you see something for a suggestion, please put in the comments what you want to suggest. So for instance, we are going to ask in a moment for suggestions for unusual things to be sold by a door-to-door salesman. That's the first one we would like for our first game this evening. So please put in the comments unusual things for a door-to-door salesperson to be selling. Salesman, salesperson. I'll be on the board with that. But anyway, so please do leave your suggestions for that. But it's not going to be me. It's not going to be just me. Oh no, we've got other players here as well. So let me introduce you to your players who are joining us on the screen right now. Please welcome Paul Shearnecker, Jasmine Sky Bradley, Jonathan Jacob, Gemma Longhurst, James Day, Katie Gibson, and Ashley Edwards. Hello, everybody. Oh, it's very exciting. Look at that team. What a gorgeous bunch of faces. Look at them. Oh, yeah. And Paul as well. Excellent. Guys, so as it is improvised comedy, I'm sure if you're watching this, you've already seen improvised comedy before. But if you haven't for some strange reason, please be aware that we are all making this all up entirely on the spot. And there may be points where we might say something a little bit uncouth. We might do a dodgy sounding accent or even say a rude word. But all I'll say is, if you are offended by swearing and things like that, just fuck off now. But no, we will do our best not to swear this evening. Okay, so that'd be wonderful. So we're going to go right into it, guys. Our first game this evening is indeed called Door to Door, and it will feature 4 of our players. It will feature Jonathan, who is going to be guessing in this game, and he will be turning his device down in just a moment to make sure he doesn't hear what's being suggested. And he is at home and is going to be encountered by 3, accosted even by 3 door-to-door salespeople, and they're going to be Gemma, Paul, and Ashley. So everyone else, if you can cut your screens down, please. Thank you very much. So, Jonathan, if you could please turn your device down so that we can go through the suggestions of what's coming through. So please do put on your suggestions. Oh, this is weird. I'm looking at the comments, but I'm also seeing us back as well, which is weird because it happened about 30 seconds ago. It's very bizarre. Okay, so guys, we're going to have a suggestion of a thing to sell. Can you hear us, Jonathan? No, we can't. Excellent. Okay. So,
I love you.
Okay, so Paul, I would like you to try to sell to Jonathan bags of mud.
Okay, great. Thank you.
Bags of mud. Jonathan. Okay, let's have a little look on the thing. Capita says, "Hi, Dave." Hi, Capita. Let's have a little look. Oh, this is wonderful. Okay, so so Helen from the Laughter Academy is going to give this one to Gemma. This one's Gemma. She suggested a magical mind-reading carrot. A magical mind-reading carrot. So Gemma, you've got to sell that to Jonathan. And Ashley, you are going to sell posters of Krista Berg. Posters of Krista Berg. Okay. Okay, so Gemma, you are selling what?
A mind-reading carrot.
Okay, and Paul?
Bags of mud.
Bags of mud, and Ashley?
Posters of some chap called Krista Berg.
Excellent. Okay, guys. Now, usually at the After Academy, we start our games with, and we start these games with a round of applause. Everyone, we'll just pretend we can hear you. Okay, so everyone, the game begins with a round of applause.
Just settle down to a nice puzzle at home. I do hope no one interrupts me. A wonderful.
Ding dong.
Ooh, well, let's get the door. Oh, hello.
Hello there, sir. Lovely to see you today. How are you?
I'm doing very well, thank you.
Wonderful. That was a great story. Now then, it seems that your walls are a bit bare and we need to be covering them up now, don't we? And I want you to cover them up as though you would if you were a 14-year-old girl.
14? My walls are covered in pop music posters?
Well, exactly right, posters. You're not just clever. You've got a piece of jigsaw puzzle in your hair, by the way. Right, so, but it's a very, very specific person on these, and I'm really excited to tell you about who they are.
Oh, who are they?
I mean, some might say that he's a stranger. He may or may not have done some travelling.
Posters of the hairy bikers.
His first name is kind of like that potato snack, but you couldn't afford the last letter.
Chris.
That's it. That's Chris. That's him. Yeah, oh, it's like you're basically friends with him. So he's famous and he sings, and I think he sings about a stranger doing some travelling.
Oh, now you're testing me.
Right, it's why we're all here. Now, also, I wanna slip the D into the middle of his name, if you know what I mean.
Chris Diamond? Chris Diamond.
Sure. His last name is kind of like a type of lettuce.
Iceberg.
But without the cold, really, really cold stuff that crashed a boat.
Chris Berg.
Oh.
Chris.
Isn't it?
Insert the D where?
in the
Don't worry about that, Jonathan. You had it there.
Chris Bird. Chris.
In the middle of his first and his last name.
Chris D. Bird.
Ding dong, ding dong. Next salesperson.
We'll sort the trivialities out later. There's somebody else here.
Hello, sir. Let me ask you a question. When you are making holes in your garden, what do you fill the holes with?
Cement.
No, something more natural. We don't want any of that corporate stuff. You take the fine stuff from the
soil, dirt,
Okay, we're on the way there. So, if I was to say that I had a puddle and it was made of a soft rock band from the noughties.
Rock band from the noughties?
Yep. If I said you're dumb, I said you're a dumb man.
I'm a dumb man.
Yeah, and then you reverse it.
Man dumb.
And then I come in, I've got several sacks of it.
Sand?
Have you been taking the stupid pills this evening, sir?
I hope so.
Okay, so I've got several bags.
Mm-hmm.
And they're a type of earth, because you said earth. It's another word for earth, so it's kind of claggy.
Claggy?
Claggy substance comes out of the ground.
Ding dong, ding dong. Next one in.
Tommy, that's going to be a bit...
Good. Glad to hear it. I have something for you, and I know you need this because they told me so. Just did. As you can see, it's a lovely shade of, the rainbow, and they...
Red, yellow, pink, green.
They get a hard time, really, and I think that they usually end up on a roast dinner, but they shouldn't be. They should be loved. They can tell us so much. So much. Please.
Dreams?
He says that we'll be married in a week. It'll be amazing. It's like a long shape.
Parsnips, carrots.
Oh,
Carrots?
yes. It's a carrot, yes. But he does something very special. Very special indeed. He's now channeling to you. Can you hear what he's saying?
Is it a carrot that can seance?
Yeah. I'll give you that, Jonathan. I'll give you that. Yeah. It's mind reading carrot.
A mind-reading carrot, of course.
Seance.
Okay, go ahead, Ashley.
Hello there, sir. So do you remember we were just slipping the D where it needs to belong?
Yeah, somewhere, yep.
You know that it's posters. You know
Posters of Chris something Bird. Berg.
But that's it. Chris something Berg. But pop the D in where the something was, so it's Chris
D. Burr.
So it is posters of
Christy Burr.
Hey, sort of. And Paul.
It sounds to me like you don't know what it is you're agreeing to. So I come into the garden. I've got bags for you, bud, and then your cow would chew on the cud. Here are some sacks of
grass.
You, bud. The cows chew on the cud.
I'm gonna stop the madness now. So Gemma was selling a mind-reading carrot. Ashley was selling posters of who, Jonathan?
Christy Berg.
or Chris de Berg, as is mostly known as.
Oh.
And Paul was selling bags of what?
Well, crud from the inside of cows is...
No, he was selling bags of mud, Jonathan. Bags of mud. I think I'll agree that was a triumph of a game. Well done, everyone. Okay, lovely. Next game, our second game, is called Character Switch. And it will feature James, Katie, and Jasmine.
Yay!
Come on in, guys. Right, so you are all going to be different characters. Start the game as very distinct characters. But at different points, I will shout switch. And then the actors will then take the roles of one of the other characters. And they will play it as possible, as fine-tuned to that character as possible. So we'll go in this order. So when you say switch, James will go to Jasmine's character, Jasmine will go to Katie's character, and Katie will go to James's character. And then once you say switch again, go in that order each time around. Okay? So Jasmine's going to Katie, and then to James's, and then James will go to character. You'll get it. You'll get it. I trust you all. Right. So you are at a job interview, guys. Three of you are at a job interview. And you are, let's have a little look here. You are interviewing to be the next host of the Oscars. You're interviewing to be the next host of the Oscars, which will be wonderful, I'm sure. Okay, so when you're ready, guys, the game will begin with a round of applause.
Yay.
Hello? Hello? Is this the interview?
Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Hello?
Hello. I'm here for the interview.
Hello? Moonlight, isn't it? Moonlight.
Moonlight, yes.
Moonlight, yes. Perfect, I've been practicing.
You're both right. Yeah, I'm Pete. I'm interviewing you.
Hello, Pete. Pete, is it?
Yeah, that's me.
Hello, Pete. I'm here for the interview for the Oscar Moonlight winner.
Fantastic. Thank you for coming. And what's your name?
I'm Rebecca. I'm Rebecca Bedecker.
Which?
Hello, Rebecca Bedecker. And you? Who are you?
Moonlight.
Hello? Do you say anything other than Moonlight?
I don't think so. That's what I've got to say. I just remember I've got to say moonlight for the interview. That's my cue. Moonlight.
Very good, Moonlight. And Rebecca Bedecker, what makes you think you're ready for the Oscars?
Well, I am a big fan of the films, and I'm a great people person.
Switch.
And I like in being in cinemas.
I've heard of Moonlight.
I don't think I told anyone my name.
Heath, I don't know. Heath, did you tell us your name?
Oh, I don't know.
Wait.
Oh, God.
Yeah, I'm the interviewer. We've got Rebecca Bedecker and the guy with one eye.
Moonlight! Moonlight!
Switch. Switch.
Have I got the job?
Switch.
I've been practicing really hard.
Can you tell us your talents?
I don't know who I am anymore. Totally confused right now.
Switch.
I need to know your talents. I need to know if you're ready.
Moonlight.
And see, round of applause, everybody. Very good. I loved how the eye patch was changing eyes throughout. All of that. It was wonderful. Lovely. Okay, our next game. Bring up my notes here. The next game is Emo Date. Emo Date. Paul, everybody, is going on a date.
Oh, finally.
He's going on a date with Katie, Jonathan, and Gemma.
Oh, man.
So, Jonathan and Gemma. So, with this game, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and everyone in between, there are 3 people here playing the same character. That is Katie, Jonathan, and Gemma. They're playing the same person, and they're going on a date with Paul. However, Katie, Jonathan, and Gemma were playing 3 very distinct emotions of that character. They will freeze in and out of the scene as they see fit, but they will come on with that particular emotion. We've got quite the list here. So, let's have a little look here. Okay, so we have, I would like, Katie, I would like you to play Dizzy. You're a dizzy emotion, an emotion of dizziness, of that sort of thing. Gemma, I would like you to be the emotion of insurmountable fury.
Oh, yeah.
Insurmountable fury.
Okay.
And Paul, I would like you to have the very unique emotion of paranoid about penguins. Paranoid about penguins. So Katie is dizzy, Gemma is insurmountably furious, and Paul is paranoid about penguins. And you are going on a date. Let's have a little think of a date. Can one of the players please suggest a place for them to have a date, please?
The zoo.
The zoo. Well, sounds perfect, doesn't it? There we go. Okay, you are going to the zoo. Jonathan, you're on a date. The 3 players that are playing the same character will stop their videos and shout freeze whenever they want to freeze, and will come in on their video whenever they feel their turn is ready. So, guys, if you would like to leave Jonathan alone and wait for his date, we'll see how long he has to wait. Here we go. Jonathan, and we begin with a round of applause.
Hey.
Oh God, there's so many different places to the zoo, so many different areas. It's like the Crystal Maze. There are zones. There's the Sahara, the Antarctic, the rainforest zone. God, how are we going to make it all around this place? It's huge.
Hello.
Hello, Jeremy.
Yes, Rebecca. How are you?
I'm doing well, thank you.
Well, really? Oh, okay, good. I'm glad to hear it. Yeah, so you brought me to the zoo today. How lovely.
Yes, I just thought the zoo would be a magical place for another date. I thoroughly enjoy seeing animals, don't you?
Magical? Magical. I'm not sure it's going to be magical, but we'll give it a go. It's raining and it's windy, and I could be at home watching a box set of something like Grey's Anatomy.
Freeze.
Oh,
Jeremy, all this wind. I don't know if I can take it. Could we just go and sit down for a minute? Can we just go and sit down?
Of course we can, Jeremy. Let's go the Sahara zone. But that would be nice and warm.
Oh, do you know, I just forgot myself for a minute there. I just don't know whether I'm coming or going. I just need a moment.
Just look at the giraffes. They live in the Sahara.
Oh my God, you're making me look up. Oh, they're so high.
Great.
Oh.
Brace yourself, Jerry. Just hold on to me.
Because if we're looking up high, then I don't have to look down low, which is where they all are.
Yes, Jeremy. That's where lots of little things can hit into your knees, like little kids or baby monkeys. Shall we wander to a different area, perhaps? Maybe the rainforest.
The rainforest is safe. The rainforest is safe. Hold my hand, and just promise me we won't go near the tuxedo bastards.
Hold my hand, because I don't know if I'm stable. I just don't know. I don't know if I can do it. I don't know. I'm going a bit.
We'll just take it one step at a time.
Why are you holding on to my hand and it's so sweaty, for God's sake? What's the matter with you?
It's the rainforest, and we've just been in the Sahara.
For God's sake, wipe yourself down. You know, I come out on this day, I don't expect to get all sweaty, you know. You make me sick. For God's sake. Right, I tell you where I want to go. I want to see the polar bears, because they get angry, and I like anger. Take me there now.
Okay, come on, let's go.
Why are you running? I don't run.
Freeze. So if we're near the polar bears, are they the north or are they the south? Because there's one of those that I definitely can't go to.
Freeze. I don't like it up north. Up north is really high, and heights make me go a bit.
And a round of applause.
I don't run.
I'm pretty sure Gemma was so angry that Paul was trying to freeze her several times during that bit. She was so angry she didn't get to hear anything. Okay.
Run.
Right, the next game, everyone, is a game called Zoom Call. It's a brand new game that's been invented by me. And we played it a couple of times at a couple of jams and things. Let's see what happens when we do it actually on a Zoom call. This should be interesting. So we have got our players in this game are going to be James, who's going to be hosting a meeting, and he's going to be hosting a meeting with Ashley, Jasmine, and Paul. So James is going to turn the volume down on his device now, so he can't hear what's being given to the other three players. So James,
I cannot hear.
Thank you very much. Okay, so let's have a little look here. So let's have a look at some suggestions we got coming in for this one. We have that wasn't one of the suggestions, by the way. Let's just be singing. We have got Ashley. Your stream is being hacked by the North Korean government.
Brilliant. And what about the game?
By the North Korean government.
Okay.
Oh no, Paul. I've just got the comment here of naked ass. So do with that what you can, but don't get us kicked off the air. Okay, so there is a naked bum for some reason in your general stream, and Jasmine, I'm going to be kind to you and give you a sort of like a general, sort of like a more common one that is on there. Your signal to James is delayed, and you answer the thing that he's previously asked you.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, James, we've got to come back, and we'll get on with our Zoom meeting, everybody. James, you have a Zoom meeting. You have your clients here, and they're ready to take your questions.
Oh, I do. Hello. Lovely people of my cool cleaning clan. Welcome. So we are here to discuss the Christmas party, and it's really important. It's been a tough year. I think we can all agree. So, Bob, you've just recently had a promotion, Bob, and I'd love to know what your ideas are to bring to this Christmas party.
Thank you, Sweep, and thank you for letting me have this big upgrade in my career. So I've been thinking about baubles, I've been thinking about tinsel, I've been thinking about Kim Jong-il. Sorry, I don't know what was there. Tim, have you got any thoughts about tinsel placement?
Yeah, so the thing with the tinsel placement is that when you are swinging it around the tree, it is, that feels good on the tuchus. When you are swinging the tinsel around the tree, you do not want to get too front-loaded. It's very easy to put all of the tinsel on one side, but people will go around the tree, so it's nice.
So it's really important we get the tinsel centralized, so it's very clear that it's in the middle.
Oh, yes.
Yes? Ah, amazing. And Tony, obviously you've only just joined the company, so it'd be great to hear what you can bring from your other company.
Yes, it's been a very bad year. Bad year.
Bad year, yes. Very a bad year. So
I think a Christmas party is a great idea for morale.
Absolutely, yes, absolutely. Yes, it'll be a good idea for morale. Yes. Bob, you look swell. So the tinsel, are you going to be able to bring the tinsel in?
Hey, hi. We have parades going through the streets, confetti cannons. Oh, sorry about
Fabulous.
I don't know what happened there. I kind of lost control of it.
It's called, sometimes we just have to embody someone else. I think it's really important. So tinsel man. Yes. So apart from tinsel, what else can we have?
I think the best thing to do would be if we just everybody had a couple of drinks, everybody gets a little bit lively, and then we slowly remove our trousers and pants, and everybody puts their keys in a bowl.
Everyone puts their keys in the bowl?
You put your keys in the bowl, and then you take out a partner, you go into, maybe you go and take erotic photos of one another, maybe you just sit on the fax machine, who knows?
I mean, we can...
Hi, and James Franco will not make any films about it, or we shut it down. Sorry.
Absolutely, very true, Bob. Very true. So, Tony, obviously, did you have this at your other company? These erotic parties. Tony, are you there?
Yeah, I can bring a lot to this new role. My previous job was in Christmas bauble manufacturing. I don't know how I ended up in. What was it we do? Cleaning? I don't know. Who knows?
We just do cleaning the streets, cleaning the schools, cleaning all over, really. Just.
I'm so sorry, sir. I had to just interrupt. Sorry, I think there's been some things going on wrong with your Zoom call. Could you just tell us what's been happening?
Oh, yes. I mean, Bob, I never knew that he gets embodied by Kim Jong-un.
I'll give you that one.
Who else do we have? Tony, I think. She can't hear me at all. She's had the volume down.
She can't hear you. She heard the previous question, not the one you just asked. Yes. So yeah.
Oh, that's clever. Well done, audience. And the other guy whose name I think was Tony. No, the pardon. Tim, of course. Sorry, Tim. I mean, I was thinking a lot. It was very alluring. It was he like a sort of sexy Russian doll?
Yeah, the comment I had for the suggestion was just naked ass. So he was just naked and enjoying himself.
He was naked. Yeah.
Essentially, that was it. Oh, well done, James. Well done.
Sexy
Okay.
Russian doll.
Our next game, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and everyone else, is going to be columns. And it's going to feature Katie and Jonathan, who are going to be playing the scene, and they're going to be playing the scene with Gemma and Ashley. But Gemma and Ashley are going to be their columns. They're going to not hear this scene at all. So they're going to turn they're going to actually turn the sound down right now. In fact, so when Jonathan points to the screen, Gemma will give him a word, a random word. She won't know the context of the scene, won't know what's going on. She'll just say a word, and Jonathan has to use that word for the remainder of that sentence. As does Katie when she points to the screen, and Ashley will also give her a random word. Sorry, I misgendered you there, Katie. I do apologise. Anyway, so the scene, you have a neighbourly dispute, a dispute between neighbours, and your neighbourly dispute is that one of you has a roommate who is Dracula. You're disputing about a roommate who is Dracula. So one of you has a roommate who is Dracula. The game is columns. Ashley and Gemma cannot hear this scene at all. They will just say random words when their nominated person points to the screen. So we are ready to go, and we'll begin the game with a round of applause.
Charlie, we need to have a conversation.
Yes, Jason?
Yes.
I'll just put the washing up down. What's up?
I mean, I'm pleased you're doing the washing up for a change. Listen, it's about Elizabeth.
What about Elizabeth?
Well, I mean, she keeps the weirdest hours.
I think she works nights, which is why she sleeps during the day, yes.
I think there's more to it than just working nights, don't you?
Throbbing.
I mean, I've seen her coming and going, doing the strangest things with those throbbing jaws of hers. She's got all kinds of weird stains on her clothes. Do you have any explanation?
Flippity gibbet.
Flippity gibbets. That is a great point you make.
You have the strangest way with words sometimes.
Test tube.
I mean, she comes in with test tubes full of blood. What is that all about?
Frolicking.
Frolicking is... I mean, I've seen her frolic with them. She takes them for walks. She must really care about these test tubes full of blood.
Who does that? That is not normal behaviour. I think we need to up her rent because
warm nuts.
I mean,
if you're going to up her rent, I think we should at least indulge in some mild brainwashing.
That maybe is so, but I mean, seriously, it's getting to Christmas time. We're going to start having nice toasted warm nuts on the fire. She doesn't even eat food. This woman is not normal. What are we going to do?
Sailing.
Staking?
Sailing.
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 That's what we'll do. We'll just go on the high seas with Elizabeth, take her out, give her a good airing. That's what she needs. She's just upset, I think. Someone ran at her with a big, long bit of wood the other day, and it really creeped her out, which I can understand.
That I tell you what, that girl is crazy, and I know what I'll say to her.
Chopsticks.
I will say, if a big bit of wood scares her, then we'll see if small bits of wood scare her. We'll come at her with chopsticks. We'll see what that does.
Poland.
We could just take her to Poland. I mean, I don't think they have Chinese takeaways there. I'm not entirely sure. That'll eliminate the chopstick threat.
I still think we need to up her rent because seriously, that woman
catheter bag.
That woman she has serious issues, and it will be my last ditched effort to see if I can do her in with a catheter bag, because someone's got to string her up with something, and I tell you what, I've got one handy.
A round of applause. Very good, very good. I don't ever want to anger you, Katie, if that's what you do with catheter bags. Okay, our next game, everyone, is going to be a game called Three-Headed Expert. Three-Headed Expert, and in this game, James will be interviewing a person of such great intellect that they have three heads in order to bring out their knowledge. So James is going to be interviewing Jasmine, Katie, and Paul. So we're going into the order of the thing. Here we go. So James is going to be interviewing the expert in a certain field, and it will go in the order of Katie, Paul, Jasmine, like that. We've got, let's have a little look at what we've got. A place of local interest I asked for in the comments. You were going to be local interest. You were going to be talking about the local nudist beach. The controversy surrounding a local nudist beach. So, the game is Three-Headed Expert, and I should have pointed out, actually, the point of Three-Headed Expert is that they've got three heads, but they can only speak one word at a time. One word at a time. So, go in the order of Katie, Paul, Jasmine, Katie, Paul, Jasmine, Katie, Paul, Jasmine. James is going to take the interview, and we begin the game with a round of applause.
Hello, and welcome to Take It Off, the consumer show that chats to you about issues involving clothes. And today I've got a very, very famous feminist icon who's going to be talking about the issue surrounding nudist beaches and whether or not they should be a thing. So, Boobalicious Max, how are you doing today?
Good.
Thank
you.
Fabulous that you're doing so well. So, are you an advocate for nudist beaches?
Totally.
In
context,
I
am
very
happy
with
all
bodies.
Boobalicious, happy with all bodies, accepting of them all. But I heard recently that there's a place where you think there shouldn't be nudist beaches. You thought it was a step too far. Why was this?
Because
when
children
are
involved,
there
is
a
massive
There is a massive what, Boobalicious, please? What
problem?
There is a massive problem. Of course there is. Because they're just detrimental, aren't they? They're bad for business. So what do you think we should do about it?
Well,
the
beaches
are
too
busy
for
all
of
us
to
visit.
The beaches are busy for all of us to visit, so you think ban the children from getting naked. What about other types of people? Do you think there's other types of people that shouldn't?
Oh.
Of
the
old
and
disgusting
ones.
All of the old and disgusting ones. So no children, no old ones, and no disgusting ones. I totally agree. But I think there's going to be an uproar when people hear about this. So I hear you have a slogan, something that puts people's minds at rest. What was that slogan?
Hurt
nipples
are
better
nipples.
Hurt nipples are better nipples. Beautiful. Boobalicious, thank you so much for discussing. And thank you for joining me on Take It Off.
Well done. Good job, everybody. What a slogan. What a slogan at the end there. Lovely stuff. Okay. I hope you're enjoying it in the comments, everybody. We're getting some lovely comments. So thank you, everyone, for watching so far. We are here until 9 o'clock, so we've still got plenty of games still to play in that time. So please keep the comments coming in and the suggestions. The latest suggestion we're going to do for the next one is another sort of local thing, a local controversy. So we'll have a little look at that in a moment because we're going to be playing the game Deaf Translator. Deaf Translator. Hello? That was weird. I thought I heard a voice.
I feel like Carrot was having a seance.
So, Deaf Translator, this will feature Ashley, who'll be interviewing Jonathan, But for those who are hard of hearing and can't actually hear anything and can't be bothered with subtitles, James will be providing the translation for you all in many and fascinating ways. So let us have a little look. What are you going to be discussing? You are going to be discussing the controversy of... There's a controversy involving humans evolving into X-Men mutants. The controversy of humans evolving into X-Men mutants. And whilst James just finished hanging out wherever that was, it looked like a stuffed toy for a moment, but I'm hoping it wasn't. We will begin with a round of applause.
Hello and welcome to Popular Mutant. Tonight we have a very, very interesting guest called Professor Bum. Hello, Professor Bum.
Good evening, Michael.
So, when did this issue first come across your desk?
Well, about 5 years ago, a meteor fell to Earth. Middle of Dorset, quiet night, just boom. And outward from that, a fallout of mutinous genes, and local birds were mutated in a variety of ways.
And so when you talk about genes, are you talking about apple-bottom jeans with the boots with the fur from the song Low by Flow Rider? Or are you talking about genetics breaking apart into a quagmire of defeat?
Both, in fact. We all know that apple-bottom jeans and boots with the fur came from Dorset as a byproduct of this meteorite. They were found within. But we're also talking about the genetic mutation. Things like super stretchy arms, laser beam eyes, the ability to smell crime.
Well, this is startling, scary. I almost fell over when I learnt about it. Heard from Storm, Rogue, the Assassin, Donald Trump, Boris Johnson, and isn't now. They told me that the meteor was 456,250 miles wide. Is that true?
That might be a smidge of an exaggeration, I'm afraid. I visited the meteorite, and it was in fact the size of a small shoe or boot with or without fur.
And so when it and it did penetrate our atmosphere, really smashed through it and caused quite the commotion. I guess it was a croc mixed with a stiletto, killed a small pack of. So when this came across your desk, what society will you erect from it?
Well, at first, I think my gut reaction was I was afraid. And then I was petrified. But most importantly, we shouldn't be afraid of jeans or boots with fur or without fur, or people with amazing abilities. We should.
Okay, and one final thing, Professor Willy Bum. No. The names of 5 new mutants that have come to light.
Of course, there's the invisible snake. There is the orange Mini Cooper. There is the full breakfast. There is the duck feather boy.
And number 5, I know, is quite sexual and sensual. Could you please let me know what number 5 is? But bear in mind, we have a wide viewing audience.
Yes, well, number 5 is, you're right, very sexual. It is the particularly well-endowed mouse.
Round of applause. Good job, James. Always dedicated to the cause. Love it.
So much easier on stage when you can't see them miming.
Okay, everyone. Right, so this next game, everyone's going to be in this next game, but particularly Jasmine, who has committed a murder, and Paul, who is going to interrogate the murderer over here, Jasmine. So, Jasmine, can you please turn your volume down so you cannot hear the following things? Because you're going to be asked a few things. We're going to find out from Jasmine who she has murdered, famous person she has murdered, the location that the murder happened, and the method of the murder, the unusual murder weapon. Have we lost Katie? Is she here? She disappeared.
I'm here.
Hello.
Hi.
I was thinking, where is everyone? Okay. So Jasmine, can you hear us? Nope. Good, she cannot. Okay, so this is going to be quite good. I usually have to whisper these, but that's quite good. The murder victim is Barney the dinosaur. Barney the dinosaur. Jasmine has murdered Barney the dinosaur. Okay. I should just do it like this so she can't read my lips. She was murdered. Barney the dinosaur was murdered in Butlins, not just any Butlins, but Butlins in the Bahamas. Butlins in the Bahamas.
Oh no!
And the murder weapon was the hole from a mint polo, from a polo mint. The hole from a polo mint.
This audience is great.
Jasmine is murdered by the dinosaur. She's murdered them in Butlins in the Bahamas, and the murder weapon was the hole from a polo mint. So, Paul, you are the interrogator. We will all come in with subtle clues as other police officers at various points, and the game will begin with a round of applause. Come back, Jasmine! And we'll begin with a round of applause. Everyone shut your videos down, apart from Jasmine and Paul. Thank you very much.
All right, this is it, you absolute scumbag. Why would you do it? Why would you kill them?
Because I hated him.
You hated him. He was friends with everyone.
Mr. Blobby?
You know it wasn't Mr. Blobby, but you were in the right ballpark, didn't you, you scumbag?
Jim Davidson, who we all hate now.
Yes, come in, Sergeant. What is it?
Constable, I've got the last thing of its kind here. Apart from this one, they're all extinct.
Oh no! Was it
Barney
in the
dinosaur?
Oh,
yeah.
Oh, well done.
Yeah, that's right. You killed Barney.
I killed him dead.
Even when he sung to you, he told you he loved you, and still you killed him.
Yeah, he disgusted me.
You absolute piece of work. But why were you there? Why were you there?
Because that's where we were, obviously. We were in a foreign country.
Yes, you were. Wouldn't you? 1 second, Sarge. Wouldn't you say it's a strange juxtaposition being in that place and also in the foreign country? Come on in.
Very corporal, trying to work the door. Lovely. Hello. I've got your jacket here, and I must say I really love the colour. It's like that lovely maroon, isn't it?
Oh yeah. Let me just slip back into that. Oh, there it is.
On stage, Maroon 5.
No.
Hello, Sarge. Sorry I'm late. I've been playing the bingo, ain't I? Then me and the missus went back to the caravan. Had a lovely time. Quite hot, though.
Oh, fantastic. Good to see you, Officer Skegness.
I killed Barney the dinosaur in Mecca.
No.
Excuse me, Sarge, sorry about this, but I just wanted to ask something. What night is it happening? The location wasn't sure if it was having a 70s night, an 80s night, a 90s night, all those tribute acts, or whether or not it was having like boxing or wrestling. Didn't know where it's going. Lots of different things that could have been happening there.
All of those things.
A community hall in a foreign country, in Mecca, like near Mecca.
You're focusing too much on the Mecca thing here. What we need, right? So there's two. There's two elements to the location.
Sarge, did you put my leaf? Did you put my leaf through? I got that trip booked. It's all the group of girls going away. Sarge and I need it booked.
Right?
Yeah, all of us girls going away for that. Fun time.
A Spanish island of some sort.
Sarge, I'm having difficulty getting my butt in.
Yeah, I thought about butlins.
Yeah, you did. You absolute scumbag. But which particular island was this Butlins on? Oh, PC Jonathan, are you just going to stand there, or are you going to?
I thought I'd be let into this interrogation room. They don't generally let people just come in. However, I've met a nice young lady, and she's got a lovely pair of coconuts. Thought you should know.
Very sweeping generalisation.
Hello, Sarge. I am the lady with the lovely coconuts.
You're Irish.
Ignore the attempt at the accent. I'm really trying.
That's trying.
Okay, fine. I always have an umbrella.
I
will take a bow.
Great.
A Butlins that's something to do with Rihanna. Hawaii. Hate. No, I'm gonna. This is all.
Sarge, sorry, just got a pop trivia question. Who released that song? Who Let the Dogs Out? It was a something men.
It was the something men. But why that very, very specific and small weapon to kill Barney the dinosaur?
Fingernail clippings. It was that, wasn't it?
Hello, Sarge. Just say, I tell you when my accent's fixed now. I don't play that game with horses and with a hammer, but I might or might not be in a pool.
I have no bloody idea.
He's up to the best clue with that.
I've got a Barney with a knife, a tiny knife, fingernail clippings.
Nice, isn't it? Breath smells really nice, babe. Really nice, really fresh and pepperminty.
Molecule.
Tally ho, are you all up for a little game? Bash! Oh, there it goes.
A whip. On a race course with
Thanks,
grass.
Ralph Lauren.
Olive to the rest of you. Olive to the rest of you. It's just getting impossible.
Olive.
Can't get a word in edgeways.
Sarge, I've literally got nothing. It's just nothing there, is it? It's just nothing.
You're right.
It's just nothing.
Sarge, really sorry, but my Fred Perry top, which is a specific type of top, has got a hole in it.
Oh no, the one with it's got a little collar and you button it up to the top.
Yeah, that's it. I'm outside.
Oh, a polo. Oh, a polo hole.
Yes. So, just for clarity, Jasmine, you murdered
Barney the dinosaur.
at
Butlins in the Bahamas.
with.
The centre of a polo.
Yes, well done. Good job. Wonderful stuff. Everyone come back to the screen, guys. Everyone come back to the screen. So, guys, I'm afraid we are running out of time, I'm afraid. So I think we are going to have to, unfortunately, have another game set up, which we'll have to do another time. Unfortunately, so sorry, Paul. I know you put about 3 hours of your life into it, but we'll have to do it in a jam or something. But everyone, thank you very much for watching. Let's have a little look at some of the comments we've got coming. We've had coming in. We've had lovely little message from Matt Burrows, who says during the Deaf and Translation game, says, show those abs, James, show those abs. Which is wonderful. So everyone, we've got some really good comments coming through.
Also, just remember that Rihanna's from Barbados, not the Bahamas.
I did say we would have dodgy accents at the beginning, so hopefully.
Completely.
Be offended.
Choices.
Thank you everyone for watching. First of all, a few thank yous before we go. So thank you very much to Clarissa Debenham, aka Film Free Photography, and Gaz DeVere for permission for their use of the fabulous photos in the intro video. Thank you to Caddies in Southend for having hosted our workshops and showcases during these ridiculous times and giving us a place to perform live in recent weeks, which has been wonderful. Thank you, of course, to Lee Terrell and John Oakes for their permission to use the Laughter Academy name and bring this to an online platform, and I hope you've enjoyed it. Thank you, obviously, to David for allowing us to do the show as well, David Pisanski, as part of the festival. Once again, the Laughter Academy, you can look for us online. We have a very lovely Facebook group, so just search the Laughter Academy on there, or go to facebook.com/Laughter Academy. Twitter is @Laughter Academy as well. I'm not sure if they're on Instagram. It's not my thing, but that's the way it goes. But thank you very much to the wonderful players tonight. You have been watching Paul Schoenecker, Jasmine Bradley, James Day, Ashley Edwards, Jonathan Jacob, Katie Gibson, and Gemma Longhurst. And I've been Dave Green. And we'll hand you back to David and the rest of your Extreme Improv Festival this evening. Thank you very much. Good night.
Thank you, guys. Thank you. That was awesome. Really enjoyed that show. And just whilst you're here for a second, I just want to say well done. So that was your first show online.
It's the first one that Laughter Academy have done.
Well done, guys. Well, yeah, I knew it wasn't your first show, Dave. But well done, everyone. It was great to see you. Great to see some familiar faces as well, and some who I haven't met before. So, audience, do check out the Laughter Academy in Essex, and they do loads of great stuff, and they produce some very good people here. You know, I've met 2-3 of you before now, and you're all very good quality, and so the rest, quality people. So, audience, in a moment we're going to have third person theatre, so I'm just going to put us briefly onto the holding screen again whilst I say goodbye to these guys. Don't go anywhere, because in a moment we're going to have some dramatic improv. So, see you guys in a moment.
Thanks everybody, bye.
Okay, and we're off.
maybe cameras off, guys.
Cameras off.
Where's the order?
It's in Messenger.
Okay, guys, here I go. Okay, hello everyone. We are back. This has been the Extreme Improv Extremes Team Championship, and this has been a very, very exciting night of guest shows. This has been like the guest show takeover night, where we've had all kinds of things. We started off with a Wizard Did It. We had the Prop Boys, we've had Improvoke, we've just had the Laughter Academy, and now we're going to have third-person theatre. And one of the great things about all of the shows we've had tonight is they've all been very different. We've had solo prov, we've had musical improv, we've had prop comedy, we've just had some short-form comedy from the Laughter Academy, and now we're going to have some dramatic improv. So without further ado, I will hand things over to them, and the virtual stage is now yours. This is third-person theatre.
Thank you. Just a very quick introduction. As you've just heard, we're Third Person Theatre, we're a dramatic improv group. We create an improvised play based on natural scene work. And the format the actors are working on tonight is called Cupid's Carousel. The actors will be in two-person scenes in a chain from one actor to the next that will come round to the first actor again and start again. So the actors know the format, but everything else is improvised. They will find out who they are and what their relationships are as the play goes along. And you, the audience, will be a fly on the wall.
Hi, darling. You've used pen in my book. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Jenny. I'm sorry. Okay. But thank you for lending it to me, and it was lovely to see you, and thank you for coming over, and thank you for being in touch. It's nice to see you. Fine, but can not use pen in my book.
Just give me a minute. I've just got to complete this before. I'll tell you what. I'll call you back. I'll call you back later.
Oh, Steve, you always do that.
Come on.
Breathe in, breathe out. It's the secret to success.
You're obviously very successful. This must have cost you a fortune.
I couldn't possibly say.
Beautiful. Is it urgent?
Not particularly.
I've just got a lot on.
Not an urgent type of chap, you know me?
I didn't really have time to chew the fat today, David.
Well,
I'll call you tomorrow.
I'll bugger off then. Typical. Never available. I don't know.
Hey.
Hello.
Cheers.
Somebody's got themselves a little sip of something nice.
Yeah, it's been such a stressful week. I can't even. It's good to see you, though.
Yeah. Good to see you.
I like these Friday chats.
I look forward to Friday a lot.
Me too.
Sometimes I start thinking about Friday.
You start thinking about?
I just look forward to them. I start thinking about Fridays on Monday. Then I've got all day Monday and Tuesday and Wednesday and Thursday to think about Friday.
Excellent.
How's about that?
Hi, darling. I just wondered if we maybe make another date and you'd pop over and I can give you your books back.
Yeah.
Friday, 27th.
Maybe. Actually, I've had a look at my diary this month, and it's a bit packed. Maybe in about 4 weeks.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Well, it's always. Yeah.
Is that okay, Mom?
Do you have time now?
I'm all yours.
So I thought it would be really nice to celebrate something. Well, we can. And I thought we could make a Friday night.
Friday night.
My mother used to say.
Put on your best dress and trip the light fantastic. Okay.
Nice, wouldn't it?
Friday hang on. Friday the 13th.
If you want to wait that long, yeah, okay, that's... Okay. Well, thanks for slipping it in, Steve. Busy schedule.
Nice surprise, Steve.
Yeah. Yes. Oh, Sherlock.
Elementary.
Elementary. Indeed. Yes. Of course, Sherlock Holmes, some people think he was real. Don't they?
Wasn't he?
No, he wasn't real. He was a figment of Conan Doyle's imagination. And he didn't exist.
So he didn't live at 221B Baker Street?
No. It's all a fraud, you see. But don't let that spoil your enjoyment, of course.
Sometimes it's nice to suspend our disbelief and just immerse ourselves in an imaginary world, isn't it?
Absolutely. You took the thoughts right out of my mind.
So I've been imagining our weekend away next Friday, the 13th. We could go for walks around the lake and... Where have you gone? Have you been for a job interview?
Hey, got any time to talk to me, have you?
Well, I'm in bed, so I guess you caught me out.
Well, I don't think it's quite appropriate that I should catch you in bed, but I suppose, we'll cope somehow.
Looking very dapper tonight.
Yeah. Been doing that thing with the W in the beginning. Work.
Ah.
You remember that, do you?
What I do is work. Just because I don't go into an office doesn't mean it isn't work.
Fair enough. I've always teased you about that. Totally unfair of me. I do apologise.
Well, you'll be laughing on the other side of your face when my paintings sell for 5 million.
If they do, I shall be the first to congratulate you. I might even buy one now, just in case it's going to become a million when the big day happens. Would you sell one to me?
Yeah.
£100?
You need to see it first, David.
Fair enough. I'll come round and pick one. Friday? You busy Friday?
Could do morning, 11 a.m.
I'll pick a time. You're obviously busy. Didn't want to tell me about it. I'll pick a time. Speak to you soon.
Okay. Email me.
Hi.
Bonjour.
Guess where I'm calling you from?
The Champs-Élysées.
No, I finally found a job.
A job?
Can you believe it? I'm working late.
Are you?
I'm such an important person working late. I've got all these files to process. I want to say thank you so much. It's been so great to have your guidance on Fridays and help with the CV and all the recommendations. This guy Mike was really nice.
I'm glad we've had some effect. I mean, there was a time a couple of months ago when I thought the idea of job was not going to be anything you could get hold of.
Oh, and it made me so grumpy. Yeah, but what were you like? You and Michael were like university friends or childhood friends? What is it?
School friends, yeah.
Oh, school friends.
Well, acquaintances would probably be a better way of putting it. I think we fought every now and then. Differences of opinion,
Yeah.
Two brains sort of clashing together in some unfortunate fashion.
Okay.
But he's a good man. Good man.
Yeah. I don't know. Next week is it worth us meeting up again, or? I mean, I don't know.
Well, would you like to carry on meeting?
I mean, I don't want to steal time. You've got a family, and you've been so generous already.
I'd be perfectly happy to carry on chatting on a Friday, if that's all right with you.
I think that's absolutely fine with me. I could definitely consider continuing to just chat and.
Yeah.
Yeah, you've been a constant in the past couple of months with my parents getting a divorce and me moving to the city, and thank you.
It's been nice just chatting, hasn't it?
Yeah, I feel kind of myself again. With you, I don't feel anyone's daughter or cousin or sister or girlfriend. I just feel me. I really appreciate it.
Good. Well, I'll see you next Friday then.
Okay. Next Friday. Sorry I'm late.
Oh, that's okay, sweetie. Look, I just wanted to say that I know you're really busy, and I could bring your books to you. Yeah, we could make a time, and rather than wait all those weeks, so I found, which very carefully used pencil and then copied out what I wanted to copy, and then rubbed it out very carefully, very respectfully. Ditto. And so yeah, do you want me to when do you want me to bring them round? And I've got your denim jacket. Oh, and I've got, so yeah, you just name a time.
Yeah, well, I have some news actually. I found a job.
Congratulations.
Thank you. I know it's been so tough with. It's just
that's
so nice.
Brilliant.
I mean, it's not. I'm just someone's PA. It's not a big deal, but I like the place and I like the team. And yeah, and I think the first few weeks I might have to work late, so I don't know. I don't know.
No, but that's great. That's so great. That's yeah. No, that's great. That's great. Yes, I've been thinking about going back myself, actually. Empty nest and all that. So yeah, no, that's great.
Well, you've got a double empty nest, I guess, in a way.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess.
Is there a term for that when you get a divorce and don't have your daughter in your home?
Yeah, it's strong woman. That's what it's called. That's yeah, I've read all your books, so yeah, yeah. I can't sit around, can I?
That's good. Are you going out much? Are you going out much?
Yeah. Well, I'm rationalizing. I'm doing Marie Kondo, and I was going to come and see you and drop, particularly the Gormenghast. It is just in the way. Did you read this? I don't think I will. I can drop it off. Just tell me. Just give me a time.
Look, we can meet another Friday. I was thinking we could do it we could meet on the 20th.
The 20th.
What? There's lots to talk about. Lots to get sorted. Very complicated.
No, I know. No, I think we're doing really well.
Well, yeah, but I think we really need to decide on like pension, how much you sign over, and percentages, and also whether or not the house is 50-50 or 60-40 or things like that. It's quite delicate. I think we could probably come to an agreement, and also just emotional knickknacks. I've been thinking about our knickknacks. Like I was thinking about that little seahorse that we bought in Penzance. It's like orange, amber-coloured thing. I don't know why. It just suddenly popped into my head, and I was thinking, no, I wouldn't mind that. I wouldn't mind putting that on my shelf here. Have you seen it at all? Have you come across that little seahorse with a little wry smile on its face? We bought it in that little shop overlooking the harbour there, and then It was the year we also went to Mevagissey and has those fish and chips by the moonlight. You remember that was anyway. The seahorse. I've been thinking about the seahorse. You haven't seen it?
I can't think where it is.
Used to be on the side table with the vase that we got from when we went to Dinan in that artist shop at the top of the hill with all the medieval houses. We got it there by an artisan. Well, he said he was an artisan. I don't know.
I think I'm busy on the 20th. I think I've got a blood test in the morning, and that's just gonna take up all day. So well, just you let me know when there's a good time.
Oh, I say.
I'm not. Are you putting on a tie?
Oh, I'm getting dressed up.
You did say it was one of the best restaurants.
Ah. Only the best.
So what time are you coming to get me?
7:30.
Perfect.
Yes. I was wondering, do you think I should wear a tie? I could. Do you think I should ditch the undergarment? Probably.
I think ditch the undergarment.
Yeah, ditch the undergarment.
Open necked.
Yeah.
And maybe a jacket and a pair of jeans and some brogues.
Yeah. I'm always a bit ill at ease when I have to go somewhere expensive. I mean, I don't mind paying, and I'm never quite sure if I'm. Anyway, yes, of course, absolutely, no problem, absolutely whatsoever. Yes. How's Sherlock?
Good. I finished The Hound of the Baskervilles.
Oh yeah. Woof woof.
I was really taken in by it.
Yeah. Good.
You're lost
I'm really looking forward to this evening. I'm really looking forward to it. Very much so.
I know. I've never been to a French restaurant.
No. Well, do you speak French?
On peut.
Un peu.
Mon français c'est terrible.
Ah, but that means it's very good, of course. No, it doesn't. it almost means that. If you say c'est pas terrible, you mean it's really good. You don't say c'est terrible. You say oh God. Anyway, French. I like French. I've been to Brittany. We should go to Brittany one day. I'll tell you what. We'll go to Brittany. Let me look into it. We'll go to Brittany. Anyway, I'll see you later.
Okay, see you later. Can't wait.
Look what I found.
My old mannequin.
Well, you gave it to me. In your forlorn effort to persuade me that I might be able to draw something.
We couldn't be more different. You with your tax returns and end of year accounts, and me with my
boring old
paintbrush.
numbers. Boring old numbers, that's all.
Been pretty successful at it though, haven't you?
I think something's missing though. Numbers don't make me happy. And the coaching on the side, that doesn't make me happy either.
I thought you loved your coaching.
Well, you've got to be so positive all the time. Somehow it doesn't involve me. You know, I'm just a bouncing board for things.
It's because you're a good listener, David.
I love this mannequin, though.
I must have been about 14 when I gave you that.
It's a very grown-up thing to do. Try and persuade your brother to be anything other than a hopeless artist. I just like manipulating it. I like to put it in the position of a bowler or a slightly camp tap. Does camp quite well, I think.
So did you like my paintings?
Yeah. They're quite powerful, aren't they? Have you been unhappy in your life? Because I got some powerful sense of sadness in a couple of them.
I always felt like
angry painting.
Well, you're always the golden child, David.
Oh, sorry, I sort of slipped into the coaching. I just sort of, looking at your pictures, I picked up some tough stuff. I didn't know you'd had tough stuff.
I just felt so lonely and isolated and like nobody understood me.
Oh, well, join the Me Too bloody brigade. Here we are. How can we both be lonely?
I'm not lonely anymore.
You found someone nice.
Yeah, I'd really like you to meet him. He's wonderful. He's divorced, has a daughter. I was thinking maybe at some point you and his daughter and he and I could maybe go for dinner or something. And
well, that'd be great. I mean, I don't do much socialising. I'd love to be able to go out, have a bit of dinner and something. I'm happy to pay for it, make a contribution. Well, let's put that together. Let's make a plan for that. But we should talk more.
Yeah.
We could talk to each other. There's no reason why we shouldn't. Maybe we shouldn't be quite so lonely. Is that all right with you?
Yeah, that's more than all right with me, David. I'll speak to you really soon.
Great. Hi.
Hey.
You're looking very bright and sparkling today.
Thank you.
Done something a little different to your hair?
Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Yeah, I think now that I have my professional life in order, maybe it's time for my personal life.
Oh. Yes, well, that's important, isn't it? To get all the balance. Got to have life in balance.
Yeah. Do you offer personal life coaching?
I'm not sure I'm a great expert on the more emotional side of these things. Certainly not from my own experience. I guess I can try.
What is your opinion on age difference relationships?
Very tricky subject. Very tricky. I guess people feel what they feel, and if people aren't exactly the same age, hey, why does it matter? Who knows?
Did you want this one, sweetie?
No, you're not going to carry that. It's too heavy. Mom.
How about that, though? That's your christening present.
Sure, that's fine.
That little one?
No, that's. I don't want you to carry. It's a quick visit. I got your hotel nearby. You can stay, because I don't have a. I live in a.
I'll be fine on the sofa. I can be on your sofa, honestly. Hotel. Jenny, I can bring a sleeping bag. I can bring a sheet bag, and I can just be underneath.
Okay, fine. Fine. And I've got this all-day event on Saturday that I can't postpone, but you're welcome to come.
So that's great. That'd be lovely. What is it?
It's a small book club thing. It's something we do with a group of friends, and we take turns, and we pick a book, and we ask questions, and it's just my turn to run the.
Well, I don't want to be in the way because but I'd love that. I'd love that.
And it's actually one of the books that you've read is the Girl, Woman, Other. So you can come. I'll send you a question. Yeah, I mean, it's fine. It's fine. It's not like you'll tell embarrassing stories of me and where I come from and all that. No.
Of course, sweetheart. It'll be very just a privilege having the time with you. Because I know it's very, very hard when you start a job and things take over. Things take over, and you've just you've got to put that first. That's great. Thank you for making the time.
What have you been telling her? What have you been telling Jenny? Why doesn't she want to talk to me? It's strange.
Steve, I haven't told her anything. She tells me nothing.
Something's going on. She doesn't want to. She doesn't return my calls. She never answers the phone. She can see it's me. She never answers.
She said finally when I managed to get a date to take round her books and her things and her trophies.
Did you find the seahorse? Did you find the seahorse?
No, I didn't. I found Jenny's trophy, and I just thought I'd take.
Anyway, what?
I'm looking for the seahorse. I'm doing my best.
I'm worried about Jenny because it's not.
I'm also worried about Jenny. Do you know what she said? Steve, just give me a minute. She said you can stay in a hotel. I thought, how ridiculous is that?
Hotel? You're her mother.
Send your mother to a hotel.
When do you send your mother to a hotel?
I said no. I'll bring my sheet sleeping bag round, and I'll just duck under a duvet.
That's the trouble with you. You let yourself get walked all over. You never stand up for yourself. That's always been your problem. You always just say, "Oh, I'm sorry," and just carry on and on.
I do not.
That's what you do.
I just need to have that time with Jenny, and I've managed to make the time with Jenny. And if you can't do that, Steve, well, it's nothing to do with me. It's not my problem. You build your own relationships with her. You wanted to cut these cords. You cut them.
Cheers.
I wish I had a gin and tonic.
So do I. So do I. Hard day.
Yeah, I just I thought someone was going to buy my landscape of the woods, and they changed their mind.
Well, tell me you'll turn up.
I hate to ask this, David. Sorry, I mean Steve. You couldn't maybe lend me some money, could you?
How much?
300. I just need to pay the rent on the studio for this month, and then
Don't worry about it. I'll take care of that, no problem.
I'll pay you back. I promise.
No problem.
And my brother, he said he'd really like to meet you.
Well, that's very nice.
I mean, I'd be there. It's not like he's going to vet you or anything.
Okay. What's his name?
David.
Oh, I look forward to it.
But I wondered if you wanted to bring Come on, David. You're never late.
I'm here. Sorry. Technology. No matter. So, what's the story? It sounded pretty urgent.
Oh, I don't know. I'm having a crisis of confidence. Thinking maybe...
About this new fella?
No, I really like him, but I'm so embarrassed. I asked him to lend me some money.
You what?
And I think that maybe... feel that maybe he thinks less of me.
But, you stupid thing, why didn't you ask me for some money? I could easily have lent you some. I'd given you some. I wouldn't even need to borrow it.
But you bail me out all the time, David.
But I don't care. That's the point. What's the point of earning all this fucking money if I can't do anything with it? Doesn't mean anything to me. I'll just go and buy a more expensive bottle of wine or a bigger car. Or I don't give a shit about these things.
I just feel like such a failure.
You're not a... Come on, don't be so pathetic. You're not a failure. You're just living a different sort of life. You express yourself in the way you express yourself. Your life isn't measured in money. Your life is measured in creativity and beauty and things like that. Things that I envy like you wouldn't believe. I'd give half of what I earn a month and have some idea how to draw something. I couldn't even paint a room. Honestly. Ring him up, tell him you don't need it, and I'll sort out whatever it is. I mean, have you got bills outstanding or something, or do I just transfer some money over?
It's just the rent on the studio.
And how much is that?
It's $300 a month.
Well, that's no problem at all. Honestly.
Thank you.
Okay.
And David says that he's really looking forward to seeing you. And
oh, great.
And I think like Jenny might come along as well. So you'll
Jenny.
get to his daughter.
Oh, okay. And what does she do?
God, I don't know. I think she's quite creative too. Oh, I think maybe she's just got a job as a PA.
Oh, well, I mean, the more the merrier, eh? I'm sure it'll be fun. And don't worry about the bill or anything. I'll sort the bill for the dinner too. All be absolutely fine.
You're the best.
Have you got an idea of what's going to happen? Okay, well, pick a date. Let me know, and
okay,
we'll take it from there. Okay.
Love you.
And bloody well call me next time, all right? Don't go and spoiling your relationships by asking a bloke for money. Hello.
Hi.
Lovely blue.
Thank you.
Although it's quite voluminous.
Yeah, it's my weekend attire.
Ah. What do you do at the weekends?
Sorry?
What do you do at the weekends?
Well, there are two events. One of them is my book club, which you know, and you are welcome to join.
Oh, okay.
But only if you've read the book, because otherwise you are not welcome. And another one, a strange one, I'm actually going to see my dad and his new girlfriend.
Oh.
Yes.
Well, that'd be nice.
Yes. And I couldn't reschedule, and my mom is here at the same time, so she'll have to find something else to do. So it's not the best weekend. I think I'll have a nervous breakdown at the end of it, so I might need to talk to you at the end of it.
Oh. Well, that would be lovely. I mean, Friday seems a long way away, though. Do you want to, well, what about getting a coffee or something? Say, what time do you finish work on Monday?
5.
Well, these things are all very well, but what about meeting for a cup of coffee? That'd be nice, wouldn't it?
That'd be nice.
Would that be all right with you?
That'd be all right with me.
Oh, good. I think I'd like that.
I'd like that too. David,
Okay. Enjoy your weekend, and I'll see you on Monday.
Okay.
Bye.
If you don't want me to come, you could just have told me directly.
No, but I prepared a space for you. You can come.
But it's going to be like a mother and daughter get together and just, have a little, maybe you could cry on each other's shoulders. And I found that I'm not the only person that's been scheduled into your weekend.
I couldn't pick a different slot. It was the only
You
time.
had plenty of slots you could pick. You had 4 weeks when you could have invited me, and you couldn't. You couldn't find the time to see your own mother. And I've been packing up your things. I've been running around your room. I've been going through your crap in the garage, bagging it up. Because you haven't been bothered all these years. All those courses that you could never tidy up after every... Gee, you don't... I think I'll keep this. Yeah, I look quite good in it, actually. Don't worry, I won't be bothering you on your book club. You read those books. You read them with your dad and whoever else he brings. Okay? I'll get that in the post to you. You could have told me. I made that date. You just had to barge right in. Again. into my time with my daughter.
It's my daughter too.
Only just. Only out of complete circumstantial necessity is she your daughter. When have you done any time to her? It's okay, Steve.
Look what I found. Evergissi, 1989.
It's a very long time ago. I spotted it. I got it as a joke. Remember, I got it as a joke for you, and it made you laugh.
Are you free next Friday? Can I write you down in ink?
Yeah.
I know a French restaurant we can go to.
How many of us? 2?
Just be.
Look what I found. I saw it in a shop and it made me think of you.
It's lovely. The trouble is, it makes me think of somebody else. I'm really sorry.
I suppose you want me to like him, don't you?
It's over.
It's over. Well, what happened?
He went back to his wife. Why am I so stupid, David?
Well, it's not you. It's him. It's a shit. I mean, I can't do I told you so because I didn't, but I didn't quite warm to him, I'm afraid.
You seem to like Jenny.
Yes. Yes. Jenny was very, very nice. It's very sweet. I sort of felt I'd met her before somewhere.
Can I come and stay with you for a bit?
Oh, I should think so. I'll have to sort of clear up the spare room a bit. When do you want to come?
As soon as I can. Tomorrow.
Well, give us a day. Give me a say. Make it Tuesday. Give us a day to just give the place a bit of a once over, because you know me, I'm a bit of a mess, and although I've never been particularly house proud, it would be nice to whiz the Hoover over everything. So would Tuesday to be all right? Can you survive till then?
But can I phone you every day?
Yeah, fine. Phone. You know, I'm here. I'm happy to be here for you.
I love you.
It's really nice to have a sister.
You pretended you didn't know me.
Funny though, wasn't it?
I was just about to give you a hug and to say what a coincidence, and to
I sort of felt it was something we should keep to us.
and here I am, like a fool, thinking that one day you'll forget about conventions and maybe tell me that you loved me all along. You don't care about anything.
Would you like me to say that?
No.
Because it's true.
I think you're a coward.
I am a coward.
I think you're embarrassed.
I wasn't embarrassed. I was scared.
Why, that your sister would think less of you.
I guess so.
You know who thinks less of me now?
Your dad?
I don't care. My own mom.
You know they split up straight away. Whatever happened after the dinner, they're no longer an item. Does that make it any easier for us?
My God, she must be devastated.
She's coming to stay with me.
I have to go. I have to go. I'm gonna go see my mom. I think I need to grow up.
I'd still like to see you again.
Let's talk once I'm back and see. But
Even if it's only a Friday session. Maybe a Friday session. Just to chat.
That's it. That's the play complete. Hope you enjoyed it. You can find more details about Third Person Theatre. We've got a website. It's thirdperson.wordpress.com or Third Person on Facebook.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you so much there, Third Person Theatre. Very great stuff. I don't know if you're still there and you just want to say goodbye as a company, give like a collective online bow. I'm not sure if you've ducked out already. Yeah, feel free to come back. Feel free to come back. Well done, well done. I applaud your efforts. I applaud your efforts. How was that? How did you feel, guys? I always love to hear how performers feel a moment after a show like that.
Tired.
Yeah, I should imagine. I should imagine. I'm always very, very impressed with what you guys do. It's got the most unique stylings of a virtual improv show that I've seen to date. So I applaud you. I applaud your efforts.
Thank you.
It's incredible stuff. Whereas everyone else will sit here and will mime everything, you truly make something cinematic. So you use your environment in incredible ways.
Well, thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Okay.
Yeah, we've been working around this for a long, long time, but thank you.
Brilliant, guys, brilliant. And you've already said, like at the end of these, we've been saying where you can find everyone. Do you have any other things just coming up that you want to say about? Obviously, things in the real world are still the way they are.
Yeah, well, we're working on a possible idea of having an online show at some point, but we're working on new formats, and so watch this space. Visit us on the website, and hopefully when we've got something new, we'll put it out there.
Okay, brilliant, guys. Okay, thank you very much. Audience, we're going to go on to a brief holding screen, and then I will have a pre-recorded episode of Extreme Improv Radio Rumble. So don't go anywhere, and we'll... Oh, do you have something to say?
Just for everybody else that I'll open up our normal Zoom, we can have a chat afterwards.
There you go. Don't worry. I'm not.
Thanks
I
very
won't
much,
keep you
David.
Okay, guys. Thanks so much.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, David. Bye.
Okay, guys. You're off the air.
Welcome to the Extreme Improv Podcast Radio Rumble Show. So, my name is David Postansky, and on the show, performing with me today will be
Rebecca Trummans.
Adam Hughes.
Angus Dustigood.
and last but not least, Patient Zero himself, our current reigning and defending. You were like the reigning champion for like 10 episodes, yeah. It is, of course,
Sam George.
So, hello everyone watching at home. If you're watching on Facebook, please take a moment to go subscribe to our YouTube channel. If you are watching us on YouTube, take a minute to go over to Facebook and click like. On this show, if you haven't seen it before and you're not initiated, we're going to play some short form improv games until there is only one winner, who will be the Extreme Improv Podcast Trophy Champion. Ooh. So we're going to launch straight into our first game, which is known as Single Syllable Showdown. And on, it is a classic, isn't it? It's sweet, yeah. On Single Syllable Showdown, we'll have two performers in a scene at any one time, and everything they say has to be words of one syllable. So for example, they could say hi, but they could not say hello. They could say Dave, but they could not say David. Or they could say Ang, but they could not say Angus. But, yeah, there's other examples out there.
You do that for all of our names, or just Angus?
You could say Ad, but you could not say Adam. You could say Beck, but you could not say Rebecca. And the other one doesn't matter. So, and then of course we have, you could say Sam, but you could not say Samuel.
Samuel.
Okay.
Sam, as I'm known in Argentina.
Samuel. Like Manuel. Okay, so can I have a suggestion? Where is this scene going to take place?
In a cave.
It's going to take place in Argentina, in a cave. In a cave in Argentina. In a cave. What language do they speak in Argentina? I don't know. Spanish, obviously.
Yeah, Spanish.
Obviously, Blades. Right, so single syllable only. This is the scene that's going to take place in not in a Spanish cave, in a Spanish cave in Argentina, perhaps.
Lovely.
And starting the scene will be Adam and Rebecca, and we will move inwards. So, here you go.
Where are we?
I don't know.
Are you sure? You took us here.
No, I did not.
Are you sure? I think you did.
We followed.
No! Rebecca is eliminated from the game. She said a two-syllable word. Angus, join the melee.
What do you do in my cave?
This is yours.
This is my cave. Why are you here?
I went by the map.
By the map? What map you talk of?
This map.
Where did you get this? This was my dad's.
In the shop.
That shop? That shop is my mom's.
It was there.
Did you steal it?
No, I got it. With cash.
What cash? We don't take cash. We take Sex. I did not do sex, I did cash.
Not heard of that before.
Oh,
no!
Oh, yeah.
I will join the
Right.
scene.
Hi. Hey.
You see my bro?
Your bro was here.
My bro do you sex now?
I don't think so.
Oh, you in bad place.
I can tell.
See. So, what you do here?
I went to the shop and I came here with the maps.
Aye. What you do to leave me go with?
Yes.
You take
Show me where to
be
go.
free.
Be free here or there?
I play with a ball.
Which one?
The one you use your foot with.
Oh!
You know where I'm from?
Where?
The cave.
This cave.
You know which place, which land this is?
Archie. I did so well.
Oh,
right. Let me leave the cave.
Hey, this cave is dark. See, so dark, I cannot see. Me too, I feel blind. You feel blind? So blind. Like a vole. Or a bat. Or a mole. Why you rhyme in the cave? I rhyme to pass the time.
Hey.
What you want to do now?
Can we play with ball you use for foot?
You have fetish and
Too good to pass up. Too good to pass up. Brilliant.
Okay, so I don't know how big our audience is in Argentina.
No.
Sorry, folks.
It is about to get
the
lot
hate
bigger.
speech.
Yes.
Is that recording? I feel paranoid. I'm going to have to double check.
It is recording. Okay. I see a red dot.
A red dot.
A flashing red dot.
Okay, I'm going to have to paranoia. Oh yeah, the red dot is hiding behind.
Shall we continue to be Argentinian?
Yes.
Okay. So we're going to move. We're going to move on to our next challenge, and this will be a challenge starting for Adam.
Oh, me.
Adam,
Yes.
you are going to do a 30-second dramatic monologue.
Cool.
Yeah, it was recorded.
Good.
Right. So
I thought I saw the red dot. Right. Let's do it.
Okay. 30-second
monologue.
dramatic monologue. Can I have a theme for 30-second dramatic monologue?
The ocean.
The ocean.
Hang on. If
We
you're
have a
listening
guest.
to this, we may have an edit point here because Michael has just entered the room.
With coffee.
Come on in, Michael.
And water.
For everyone. We are recording, but take your time. We're going to play a game, and as soon as you're ready, come and join in.
Eat your food, man. We've all got to eat. You need your food.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hi. So whenever you're ready, just come and sit down and we'll integrate you.
Okay, should I bring a chair or something?
No.
We got a stool there.
Stool's over there.
Yeah, still over there. You may be on a
Just go
naughty.
through the process of arriving. Thank you.
Okay.
This is podcast gold.
This is podcast gold.
We do need a theme for a 30-second dramatic monologue.
The ocean.
The ocean.
The ocean.
So, Adam, you were going to do a 30-second dramatic monologue
Sweet.
on the theme of the ocean. Here you go.
Wow. I've been sat out on the ocean for several days now. I just don't know what to do. My motor's run out. I can't even fish. This is really bad. Oh, God, I have to sit here for hours and hours and hours on this horrible old boat in the middle of the ocean. I don't even know what ocean it is. I've lost my map in Argentina. Oh. And now I'm sat here waiting for someone to rescue me. Oh, gosh, what am I to do?
And that is 30 seconds. Well done,
Thank
Adam.
you.
So, now, Sam, you will have 30 seconds to recreate Adam's original 30-second monologue. In this game, we call verbatim. So, you're trying to make it as accurate, word perfect as possible if you have not heard of the game verbatim before. And you have 30 seconds to recreate Adam. Here you go.
Wow, this is really bad.
I've been stuck out on the ocean for so long now. The motor's run out on the boat. I can't even fish. I lost my map in Argentina. What am I to do? I've been here for days and days and days and days and days and days, and there's just no way of me getting out anywhere. I don't know what even ocean I'm on. This is terrible. I don't know what to do anymore.
And that is 30 seconds. Well done. So now I will come to you, Rebecca. So, Rebecca, you will now have 30 seconds in this game of verbatim to recreate Sam's recreation of Adam's original monologue. So, for clarity, you're not recreating Adam, you're just recreating Sam. And here you go.
Oh no, I've been stuck out on this ocean for ages now. I've got no motor. I can't even fish. Oh, I've got no map. Oh no. Oh, I lost my map in Argentina. Ooh. I've been stuck out here for days and 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 days.
And that is 30 seconds. So, in this game, synchronized coughing. So, coronavirus down your... down your blood. Right, okay. Adam, you will now have 30 seconds to recreate Rebecca's recreation of Sam's recreation of your original monologue. So once again, for clarity, you're not recreating Sam yourself, just Rebecca. Here you go.
Oh no, I've been stuck out here for days and days and days and days. I can't even fish. I've lost my map in Argentina. And days and days and days. I've been stuck out here for days and days and days. I've been stuck out here for so long. I've been stuck out here for days.
And that is 30 seconds.
Wow.
So, Angus, who do you feel did the best recreation?
Well, they were all spot on.
Yeah.
But I think Sam did pretty well.
I think Sam did good. Okay. So, I'm just going to let you decide this, because if I choose someone else, then... Sam, you won! Hey! Alright. If I choose someone else, then we have a weird elimination, and we haven't thought of this well. If you hear any crinkling in the background, Michael recently arrived and he is eating a wrap. It's fine, Simon. Carry on. No, do what you need. You need some vitamins.
You need to vitamins, mate. Don't worry about it.
It's okay. Michael will be joining us soon. It's all good.
After he's had his
You stay there. You stay there. What are you eating?
A tuna, a cucumber baguette.
Love it.
Tuna and cucumber baguette from our Cucumber. Okay, so we're going to move on to our next challenge, and this will be a game which will be for myself, it will be for Angus, and it will be for Rebecca. And it is a game which is known as alliteration anarchy. And the way it works is we're each going to be assigned a letter of the alphabet, and as much as humanly possible, we have to begin as many of the words we say with the letter we have been assigned. So again, for clarity, we can say any words in this scene, but we have the goal of beginning as many words we say with the letter we've been assigned. So, to begin with, Michael, from the distance, our audience members today, can I have a suggestion of what would you like this scene to be about? Where are we? What are we doing?
The Doge's Palace in Venice.
Okay, so Adam, what would you like this scene to be about? Okay, where are we?
The Doge's Palace in St. Mark's Square in Venice.
So we're at Italy. We're in Italy,
Nice.
basically. Okay, so this is good. We're in Italy. So,
more accents coming.
Here come the accents. And we're at the St. Mark's what?
St. Mark's Square.
St. Mark's Square.
The Doge's Palace.
The Doge's Palace.
Former ruler of Italy, or that part of Italy. It wasn't called Italy at that point, but anyway.
Okay, so away from the microphones, Michael was giving us a detailed explanation of what the scene's about. But don't worry, we're at St. Mark's Square in Italy.
Right.
Okay.
No, the Doge's Palace, sorry.
Okay, amazing. So, Adam, can I have a suggestion of a letter of the alphabet that Rebecca has to begin as many of the words as she can? G. Okay, for gelato. Okay. I have. Sorry.
One word gone.
I won't say that again. Right, can I have a suggestion of a letter for myself, Sam?
Let's go with the W.
W. Okay. And can I have a suggestion of a letter for Angus?
C.
C from
C.
Michael. Okay. So I have to begin as many of my words with W, Angus with
C,
and Rebecca with
G.
And we're at St Mark's Square at the Dojo, whatever it was.
Doge's Palace.
Doge's Palace in Italy, in Venice. And here we go.
Calm down, children. Come and pray with me.
What do you want?
Come on, come and pray.
Gee, great gelato.
Consuming gelato is a crime in this palace of Christ.
Where is mine? Vanessa, where is mine?
Gosh, here you are, Graham.
Watering at my mouth. I am wet.
Goodness gracious.
Chiming with me. Do you have any coconut flavor?
Oui, I am learning French.
Coconut flavor is not a crime.
Watermelon flavor.
Grape?
Coconut?
Why not?
Come on. No, we go pray now. We go pray to our holy Christ.
Wait. Where are we?
We are in St. Mark's Square, or as I know him, Charlie.
Why you know him as Charlie and not Walter?
We are chums. We chums since childhood.
Good God, can't we go?
Vanessa, what's happened to your accent?
Gone!
She from...
You're
Great
from
Britain.
Wolverhampton.
All right, come on then.
Wow.
Crikey, mate.
Well, we will watch the football when the
football, my favourite.
Wanderers against Wolverhampton.
I prefer Chelsea. They have my favourite player, Cello.
You like the good goalie?
I like the good goalie. His name
What
is...
about the winger?
The winger, his name is...
And the white back?
Greg.
His name is Christ. The only player of our world, Christ.
Oh, what a mistake to make.
A mistake?
What a mistake.
Pray tell.
Well, I dropped my ice cream, my gelato.
Your cream? You dropped your cream?
My watermelon gelato went away.
That's...
way down the waterworks of the drain.
That's crap.
Good.
And see. Oh dear.
I don't know if any of our accents stop.
No.
I think Rebecca's did the most, but
The Italian fan base is coming in either way.
yeah. We're big in Italy. I was recently in Pisa, and it's a really small place. 4 days is too much.
Really?
Wow.
Far too much. You can do it in a day easily.
Did you lean over?
I did. I went up the Leaning Tower. You should check it out on an upcoming episode of Jet Lagged and Loving It, my travel vlog.
Wow.
Available on YouTube or the Extreme Improv channel. I share it everywhere.
Great plug.
So, there we go. It's all done now.
Right.
So, the question is, who do we think made best use of their letter? So, Adam, who do you vote for?
I'm going to go Angus.
Ooh.
I liked it. Good.
Okay, who are you going for, Sam?
Oh, I've got the chance to make this a little awkward now.
Yeah.
Make no one a winner. I'm going to go Angus as well.
Angus.
That's the first time I've ever won a Lithuanian anarchy.
Wow.
Nice.
Impressive. Okay, we're going to move on to our next challenge, which will be a definition battle. And this will be a definition battle for Adam and for Sam.
Wow.
So, can we have a suggestion of a made-up nonsense word? Symptomatize. Wow, that is really fascinating that you should raise this because it is obviously the festival of the Symptomatize. But these guys are going to explain why we have this festival, which I'm just giving you as a thing to work with. So, Adam, Symptomatize. What is Symptomatize?
Well, it's a type of eye that is it's quite a big eye statue in the middle of a town, probably in Crete somewhere in Greece. It's quite a big eye, and it's as opposed to being an enormous eye, it's a symptomat eye, a
big eye in the middle of a town that people praise every now and again for sight. Yes, that is a centaumatai. If I was to use it in a sentence, I would say, I'm going to see the centaumatai now. Thank you.
Well done. Wow. Wait a minute, Rebecca.
What?
Well, okay. You mentioned to me about you'd seen Sam's centaumatai recently. Sam, do you want to explain this?
Yes, of course. People worship my centaumatai. So, I don't know. You weren't far off, Adam, in saying that there was a link to Greece in there. It's actually something of Greek mythology. I assume you've all heard of the centaur. Now the thing is, further back in Greek mythology, there was actually a bigger, mightier centaur known as the centaur Metai. Metai being Greek for mighty, of course. In more recent times, it has become a euphemism for the male genitalia, which is why Rebecca has seen mine recently as well. But it stems from Greek mythology.
Your mighty centaur. Your genitalia stems from what?
Greek mythology. It's not real. Do you not know that?
Oh, right. Sorry. Okay, well done. So, the question is, what do we believe a centaumatai is? Is it a big statue of an eye? Or is it your third eye? Okay, so Rebecca, I'll come to you first.
Well, you know, got to keep that connection. Sam.
Yes.
There you go. Okay, Angus.
I'll just make it funny, Adam.
Okay. I think Sam has won too many games already, so I'm going to give it to Adam.
Yeah.
There we go.
Take the big
This is a fair game.
Fuck it.
Gosh, I've got the coronavirus. Hello. Come in.
Birthday
join.
is.
We are almost wrapping up this episode, but we are being joined by many guest performers who will be joining us for our next episode. Today, as we record this, but you won't hear this for like 6 weeks, is one of our long-time performers, James Little's birthday. So we will be singing happy birthday to him on next week's episode.
Yay.
Which language?
In which language? Argentinian. As language.
Yes.
Because earlier we said that they speak Spanish.
See. Right. So we're going to, in fact, let's begin to wrap this one up. We're going to move on, just so we can get some good performers on the stage with us.
Whoa!
Right, okay, so, I know, right. I forgot what I was doing. We're going to have a little tournament. We're going to have a tournament doing impressions. And so, to begin with, we're going to have Adam against myself. So can I have a suggestion of a well-known character from fiction?
Harry Potter.
Harry Potter. Can I have something unusual Harry Potter to be doing, please?
Riding a crocodile like a horse.
Riding a crocodile like a horse. So, Adam, you are Harry Potter, you are riding a crocodile like a horse. Do your best impression, here you go.
Imperio. Good. Now you're going to be a horsey. God, this is spiky, isn't it? Thanks.
There you go! Well done. Okay. So, can I have a suggestion of another character for myself this time?
The bad guy from The Borrowers that John Goodman plays.
Okay.
I don't know his name.
Very specific
This is
reference
very
there.
specific. The 1996 or 1997 version of The
his
Borrowers. John Goodman will do me. So, can I have a suggestion of something unusual for John Goodman's character from The Borrowers to be doing?
Plucking his nose hair.
Plucking his nose hair.
Fun.
Oh, well. God damn it. Where are my tweezers? Those borrowers have taken them. Shit. And I'm so ugly. That's why I was in Roseanne. That's all I know about John. So, there we go. The question is...
Who won that one?
Wow. Yeah. Sometimes it's the battle of who is the worst. So, I thought yours was good.
Thank you.
Yeah. Anyone else?
Yeah.
Okay, so not hands up, this is an audio podcast. So make some noise if you felt it was Adam. Make some noise if you felt I was a good man. Okay, so we'll have a category battle decide it, not define it. Right, okay. Can someone suggest a category of something?
Plants.
What?
Plants.
Okay, riveting stuff here. So, okay, we're going to name...
Are we allowed to speak?
Yes, you are, Michael. That is Michael you can hear in the background. So,
It'd be awkward if you weren't allowed to speak. You've been doing it a fair amount.
Adam and I will be naming different types of plants. In quick succession until one of us repeats something, hesitates for too long, or goes wrong. And
here you go.
Daisy,
Begonia,
flower,
lily,
tree,
rose,
weed.
plant.
That is the category.
Yes, that is category. So I've got on that.
Well, I was questioning.
Wait. We were naming plants, right? So a flower is a plant. Technically, being more specific by naming an individual type of flower is a bonus.
Latin names.
What?
Latin names.
Okay, so we're moving on. Right. So next up, there's going to be a threesome between Sam. I won that.
You won that.
You can't say plant. Okay, so we just did the anime and gaming convention, because that's a type of plant. We did the anime and gaming convention on Saturday, or Sunday rather, and I had to name different Sega video games.
Oh God!
And Adam just said Sega. You can't just name
true.
That's your thing, Adam. I'm sorry.
Sega.
Right. Okay. So can I have a suggestion of a category? Not a category. I don't know. My head's gone. It's the first episode of the day. Can I have a suggestion of character for Rebecca?
Gina Lola Bridgerton.
Oh, here we go.
Gina who? Gina
Lola Bridgerton.
Laura Bridgerton. Okay, who is that, Michael?
She's a famous actress from the 1970s.
She's a famous actress. Can you name any of the films she was in the 1970s?
No.
No. Okay. So, can I have a suggestion of something unusual for Gina Laura Bridgerton to be doing?
Impersonating a budgie.
Impersonating a budgie. Well, that might swing it. So, Rebecca, over to you.
Oh, what am I gonna have for my stage name? Gina Green, so boring. Oh, Lola Bridgerton, and I can do it like a budgie. Yay!
There you go. Kind of sounded like Sarah Silverman when she does the voice in Wreck-It Ralph. But okay, cool. Can I have a suggestion of a character for Sam? Quick split.
Seems to be the same. I have a suggestion.
Mr. Darcy.
Mr. Darcy. Thank you, Michael. Okay, from
Pride and Prejudice, man.
Yeah. Okay. I saw the movie Emma this week. I'm just going to interject with all of my happenings. I didn't enjoy it. No. So, I did. It was all right. Okay.
He did.
Something unusual for Mr. Darcy to be doing.
Juicing.
Juicing. Juicing. Take it away.
Darling, pass me the oranges. Got to be very delicate with the oranges.
There you go. Okay, and a final character for this round for Angus, please.
E.T.
E.T. Love it. Okay, something unusual for E.T. to be doing. Dying. Oh, he did do that though.
Spoiler.
Not dying.
Yes.
Giving birth.
Giving birth. E.T. giving birth. Go for it.
I'll get it out using my really long finger.
Sorry, the question is, who did the best impression? Make some noise if you felt it was Gina Laura la 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 la. Okay, make some noise if you felt it was Mr. Darcy. Make some noise if you felt it was E.T. I thought that was better than what he got, so I'm not sure. I think he's just edged it, but we will do a category battle.
This is starting to feel like a fix.
Can I have
too much, sir.
Right, can I have a suggestion of a category, guys?
Cereals.
Different types of cereals.
I like it.
So they'll name cereals in quick succession. Go.
Cheerios, Frosties, Cocoa Pops, Rice Krispies, Weetabix,
Wheatos.
Frosties.
Oh, we had Frosties.
Oh,
Sam is the final. So, Sam and myself, can I have a final character for me, please?
Meryl Streep.
Oh, God. Okay, I'm Meryl Streep. Something unusual for Meryl Streep to be doing.
Shopping in Tesco's.
Shopping in Tesco's.
I'm sure she
No, she's in the way.
Okay.
Sorry.
Right, so after that brief interruption, who am I going to be? Meryl Streep.
Shopping in Tesco.
Shopping in Tesco.
Usual as that is.
Right, so I've got a long list of things to do, and I can't find. Oh my dear, my child has just had a baby, and they are out of powdered milk. So I guess mother care. Here I go again. How can I resist you?
You made that work. That was
just about.
Very, very good.
So, can I have a suggestion of a final character for Sam?
Princess Jasmine.
Princess Jasmine.
Ooh.
Can I have a suggestion of something unusual for Princess Jasmine to be doing?
Skateboarding. Well, that's very visual. Like making a skateboard.
Creating, building a skateboard. Wow. Sam, in your own time, here you go.
A whole new board, a new fantastic thing to skate. Up the half pipe I go and spin around just like Tony Hawk.
Okay. Wow, a musical final round. So, make some noise if you felt I was right up your street. Right. Make some noise if you want to take a magical skateboard ride with Jasmine.
Yeah.
Okay, so a category battle.
Another one!
Can I have a suggestion of a final category?
Soaps.
Soaps. Oh my god.
Soaps. Right, okay.
Right, okay. Well, hang on, so what are we doing? We can't have two different categories at once.
I meant kind of TV. So.
Okay, soap operas.
I was going to go for
Okay. Ready? You can go first. Go.
Hollyoaks.
EastEnders.
Coronation Street.
Emmerdale.
Home and Away.
Neighbours.
I don't know anymore.
And my next answer wouldn't have happened either. No, Shortland Street. Doctors. We've had Neighbours. We've had that as well. Doctors. Eldorado.
Brookside.
David, who are you showing off to? You've won.
David. Okay, so this week, for the first time perhaps ever, I have become the Extreme Improv Podcast champion. So I won that. So my little speech that I will do at the end is. You're right, Adam.
That's a very good speech.
Yeah. Okay. There you go. So on this show we have been
Rebecca Troman.
And where can we find you, Rebecca Troman, on social media?
At Rebecca Tromans.
Okay. So, Adam, how about you? Who are you?
I'm Adam Hughes, and you can find me at Adam Hughes.
There we go. We don't actually want anyone to find these ambiguous things.
Angus Dustigate, and as always, if you just Google Angus Dustigate, stuff will come up.
Okay, there we have.
I'm Sam George, and I'm on Instagram and Twitter at Samuel O. George.
Okay, and of course I am David Stansky, which is spelled Pustansky, and you can find me on all of the major social media platforms. But I also want to give the shout out to do follow Extreme Improv on all of our social media platforms. We're on Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, TikTok, YouTube. Just search Extreme Improv. Our website has all of these links at www.extremeimprov.co.uk. And by all means, on your favourite podcasting app, be it iTunes, Google Podcasts, Spotify, and so on and so forth, do take a moment to subscribe to the Extreme Improv podcast, Extreme Improv Radio Rumble, the Chat Show, and whatever the other one is I've got, the Skills Show, and any of our other podcasts on the Extreme Improv Podcast Network. So, until next time, thank you so much, and goodbye.
I did it again, you can't hear me. So, now you can hear me. Everyone, that was Extreme Improv Radio Rumble. That episode's never been seen before. And I just want to thank all of our guest shows that we've had tonight. We've had We've just had Third Person Theatre. Before then, we had the Laughter Academy. Before the Laughter Academy, we had Improvoke. Before Improvoke, we had the Prop Boys. And before the Prop Boys, we had A Wizard Did It. So do check out all of those guys on social media because it's really important. Support the acts you like. Go find them on social media when they've got shows either online or when we're allowed to have them again back in person. Do go and see them. If they've got t-shirts or things available, do check those out. If they've got like anything where you can support them, grow their audience, do that. So it's been a long evening for me, so I'm going to wrap things up here. But tomorrow night we're going to have the next round in the Extreme Improv Extremed Team Championship beginning. It is going to be the Extreme Improv Mafia against the Extreme Improv Mutant Zombies. You see how tired I am? I'm going to wrap things up now, guys. So stay safe. Take